the stream. I'm gonna start this shit, but yeah. Secret Summer Paradise. Yeah, summer with Dodoco. Not a secret. Oh, Plus Cities crashed? Yeah, it did. It crashed. Yeah, it crashed again. So there it is. It crashed again. There's something I need to be doing. I'll do it later because I can't find it and I'm aggravated right now. Do it later. Bow. Where my music at? Take your ass to sleep. I'm kidding. It's too early. The what? What? I'm not even. Playtime with Clee's new friends. Excuse me, excuse me. I do want some more of them cookies. Cause they extra fresh. No, I do need my phone on. Oh. Ew. 8 years. That's gross. That's gross. It's time for it. Throw that shit out. 8 years? Throw it out. I know. I know.
Where's my bunnies?
Oh, god damn. Don't do that when I got the headphones on. Oh, god. The hell?
Oh, I'm on the phone.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I know this ain't nothing in that freezer that's changed.
That's everything. On to the next.
Yeah.
I won't.
Chloe would literally love this thing. Let it. This is not suspicious. Well, I'm curious. Oh, I got a minute before it gets here. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess let's just do the thing. Just, just turn the thing on. Hello. Let's play. I guess match. I accept. Let's go. Fine, I will do it myself. Oh, don't hit the purple ones.
Yeah.
Ooh. That one, that one, that one. Give me everything. I missed one. Oh. Really? Just don't even do that. Oh, it was falling. Yeah. No. That's bullshit. Oh, okay. Oh, that was literally this one. Just claim all the rewards in one fell swoop. Oh, there's a part 2. Go to the challenge. Let's play. Let's rack up these points. Nemesis ball. Oh. Yeah, let's play. Huh? I did. We're not gonna talk about that. Nothing. We're not gonna talk about that. Nothing. Nothing. It's nothing I did. No. Nothing. We just nothing. They need to be. It was time for them to be washed. They stank. That's what happened. So I washed them. Nothing happened. Let it go. Nothing happened. Oh, okay, that's good. But yeah, it was time to wash them. But no, I did not pee on the road. No, that's not what happened. But no.
So these were in the washing machine.
Hmm. I feel like running. Hmm. Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Ash, I'm sorry. Oh no! What is going? Oh, not the piggies again. Oh, we lost all them points. It's kind of hard not to, actually. Bop, bop.
But I can wash other white towels.
Okay, fine.
Turd wrapped up in it.
No! Oh, God.
I should got robbed.
Hmm. Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this. Hmm. Hmm. feel like running. Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Sonic, are you still there? Oh, this thing. What is Ares doing? What? It's summertime. He got class or something. Maybe not. Maybe not.
No escape! Speed of light! Hey! With sword comes shadow.
You have to go bake a cake. Damn, it's taking a minute to prepare this shit. Okay. Huh?
You wash the floor with anything?
Clorox. Bleach. The spray. The bleach smell almost killed me, but it was necessary. Wow, this one combo got nearly all the score. Okay, can we go now? Exiting automatically. Why it took so long to exit? Okay, there was a little co-op in there, I guess, but you know, just give me awards. Okay, that's one. That's two. Oh, that was three and four. Okay, well that's Spinal Blaster is done. Oh, how about that? I'm just racking up the primos. I don't know what that is.
In adventuring, as in business, you all
Aren't finches the cutest?
have to
Well.
seize the opportunity while it's there.
Let's go to the barking, whatever this thing is. Oh, it's over here. I didn't read any of that. Oh, my dodge game. Oh. Ooh. Oh, these is everywhere.
them put it in the pocket. I hang it on the back of a chair. Are you cold?
No, I'm trying to hang it on the back of the chair.
Oh, like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Trying to.
You go get my lottery tickets today.
I feel like running.
That seemed like not at all an upgrade. Oh. Well, at least it's possible. Okay. Alright. Still. Finally, I can get rid of this camel toe.
Watch out. There's a thief about.
Now he looks like an like a blue-haired Aladdin. I can deal with this. Look at that. Okay.
Bet you can't keep up with me. No one escapes my sight. Can't catch me. Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
No, really, it's all right. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Yes.
To be precise, I was curious if it. Little did I know.
It's not just...
Oh, yes, that's the one. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale.
Oh! I don't think anyone's... right.
Ah,
Either way,
yes.
What was that?
I mean,
Very good.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding other...
Now that you three are situated, we can all go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
And there she goes. Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
That's more like it. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Almost dodged that. Right. Ha. Huh? And away I go!
No one escapes my sight. Incoming. Hey! Nowhere to hide.
make my escape. I'm out of here! Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum? And away I go!
Ha! Go, go, Baron Bunny! Ha! Ha! No one escapes my sights! Wow, these will come in handy. Speed of light.
Where are we going now? We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign hasn't.
Ah, no details slips by our general.
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm. Whoa! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier! You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
Ah, maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual. Let it rain. Hey! Hey!
Can't catch me! Huh? Cha! Gotta dash. Cha! Ha! Yeah. Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Huh.
Though he might prefer to be alone. Given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? Huh? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Hmm? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Zosimos! 'Tis I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now.
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you.
I do. I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing. Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, Although I was hoping that... you're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock. Suddenly, I got my muse back.
Huh? You mean that story you've been...
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Idea.
Oh, and he's off to write the script.
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a maid. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves?
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together. Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait. There's another word I don't know here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Wow, that was the funniest shit ever, but I couldn't laugh how I wanted to.
Mission
That's
accomplished.
he literally just climbed the ladder. Is this the Central Theater? Kokomi over here deducing all where the theater is, taking all the mysticism out of, taking all the fun out of it. Like, go back to Watatsumi with that shit. Let me stop. This don't look real. I know. I thought so. Get over here. Unlock this thing. Where's the other one? Where is it? Where's your retarded friend? Ah, somewhere. What the hell? Nowhere to be found.
I'll race you there.
Are those squirrels? Are those water squirrels in a tree? No, I don't know what that is.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Where's this third one? Oh.
I won't let you down.
Oh.
Allow me.
Does that help? Huh? Where did you go now?
I'll race you there.
Oh.
Wow, these will come in handy.
Yeah, I bet. Oh. Oh, Lord.
can't keep up with me.
Then why is this here?
Wow, these will come in handy. I'll race you there.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Edea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows. Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, from a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
No problem, we'll find it.
Hey. You can't keep up with me. Bet you can't keep up with me.
down.
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script? Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look. Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress. Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus it looks... Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script!
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what...
You don't sound...
It's true. I realize now that even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special. The truth is that now, of course, preprints, but Idea said...
So
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help. The reason is...
Oh, Paimon!
Yes, even if it really...
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like...
Thank you. Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me...
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
Bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
and so the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler, catch! It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty, who was passing by, helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
She was an extraordinary mage with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me, oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy. But better still, a sojourner's home.
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then, the bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the Dagger Bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
And thus the light bulb was invented.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the Dagger Bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
What the fuck kind of story is this?
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
That shit was terrible. He really don't know how to write.
Mr. Honorary Knight, didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage. Wow, great costume, Glee. As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat. Glee loves it. Thanks, Mr. Zosimos. Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha!
Miss Adia said? Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounded
It was nothing really.
just sewing is an art in its own right.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go.
She gets embarrassed so
Idea's a sense.
don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay.
So, what did you all think of the play?
Huh?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Mrs. Dia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending. You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Dia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Damn, they just ganged up on Bull.
In that case,
But it was
I have
terrible.
one other complaint.
Let's
Ah, it's
Taking
never ending
criticism
with
on the chin
Paimon.
is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
That's perfect. We all use our imagination. Fast forward to now. Of course, a director can accomplish no.
Hey, don't mention
Okay, here, take this.
It's the bottle from the show.
That's right. Can you guess this? Bingo!
That should do the trick.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
Oh, a dream come true, you say.
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person
Or a repository. It's a
not mine.
it's called a
I have to
fork.
disagree,
Like
though.
you stick a fork in something or a knife. You know, it's a fork from the original source. So if a hacker decides they want to look at a source and go, oh cool, I'm gonna update this and make new changes to it and change it my own way and then release it on GitHub where this project began as my own fork. Then, you know, you're still developing the code and, you know, all those people can, the developers, I guess if you don't make it private or whatever, they can, you know, check to see what your changes and stuff were or like incorporate it into theirs or something. You know what I mean? It's a community of coders, right? So you have your traditional programmer, which sits there and somehow fucking spits out computer code.
If I know our
They type it out.
director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige.
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, Now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Veluria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing. I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
You smoke too much of something. You smoke too much of something. Or not enough of it. I don't know which one it is with you. Bitch, how you know I had ice cream? How did you know? Did you smell the vanilla bean through the fucking microphone? You sick. I didn't. But I'm black as hell. Black Dragon Dick energy. Whatever. Oh God. Just all the lines slayed. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for your shit today. Yes, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Because I have all the time for it. I'm streaming Summer with Dodoco part 3000. This is Kitchen Impact. There's a summer event. Klee has a summer event every summer. So this is the theme park edition. Last time it didn't involve Klee. I like that one better because it didn't involve Klee. No, I'm not hating her because she's a weird magic bitch. The little girl acting is annoying. Then her mom is 3,000 years old. She old as fuck.
Told you I'd win.
She didn't take care of shit. And she failed miserably.
Gliding champion of Mondstadt.
And it's that bitch's fault. And it's that bitch's fault too. No. I don't wanna do it. Yeah, it sounds funny to you. Sounds annoying as fuck to me. See, I was supposed to be doing something. And talking to you fucked up my concentration. You meant the first one. Don't play. So what, Jaden, Junkie, and Jackass? Them the 3 J's you talking about? The hello. Shut the fuck. Nobody said that. He's lying.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
I don't know who Morgan is either. It's okay. I don't know, he is quite the ass. I've known this guy since Warframe. I met him in this while playing this game called Warframe. We've been cool ever since. Even though his rambling gets on my fucking last nerve, we still cool. I somehow managed to get over it. Your incessant rambling, but it's okay. Most of the time I have the cold personality. That's why there's this shuriken snowflake thing I have on my thing. I'm the cold one. Just like Fag Drag is the flaming Fantastic Four guy. And we gang up on Morgan and beat him up. He's the whale. For no reason. I like the Klee events better without Klee. Oh, whatever. No, I do. The oh my god, that voice is annoying. How she acts is annoying. I think because she is a child, it's annoying. I already got to deal with Paimon. I can't deal with Paimon 2. The Paimon I can't deal with Paimon the Terrorist Edition. I can't do it.
Paimon and Klee talking, and you're like, oh god, stop talking!
That's literally what's been happening on this quest. And I was like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, both of you.
I can imagine. I would
deal.
mute the game at that point and be like, nope. I'm gonna listen to somebody else talk right now. Let's listen to like Joe Rogan.
So I'm tolerating it, but I'm
no
very
wonder you came in
agitated
here.
at the same time.
You were like, I needed to hear somebody else's voice go on and on. Anything but these two. Jesus.
Yes. Hell, the Traveler, I like him. He doesn't talk most of the time. I have to read everything he says, which is less annoying. I thought I'd be more annoyed by that, but it's less annoying. I have things I have to come back for. I'll come back for them later. They have a roller coaster in this.
He's a good boy. Here, come sit with me, pup. Here. Here.
So you all can suffer the same thing I'm suffering. Yes, allow it. That's the first time Discord has ever asked me that.
Wow. Discord's a failure.
Oh, I'm going to Inazuma in the bottle.
A genie in a bottle?
I'm in a bottle. Yes.
Chico.
Instead of genies, it's water droplets.
And instead of water droplets, I have a massive chihuahua. And instead of a bottle, it's in my lap. Chico.
I kind of want to play a game now, but I don't know what game I want to play.
I really need to like organize like a board game
I
online.
would stream Cities if it didn't crash the whole computer. It's something
It's so
burning.
cracked or rigged.
Oh, coffee. I would also like some, but
Let me see what games I have.
oh, I'm in the swamp.
I don't know what the fuck. I think. Oh, I know. Jay should try Realm of the Mad God.
I'm gonna play on my Xbox. Did I mention that?
Oh, on your
Can she
Xbox?
put
Oh
that
shit.
on the Xbox? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know any games on the damn consoles these days.
No, you do not.
I stopped paying attention like 5 years ago. So I was like, well,
Cause you's a weedle bitch. That's why.
I'm just gonna play my
And
game, and
plus
then
some of them are boring now.
well, yeah,
Like,
most of them
we
are.
want more story, but don't overpower the shit with the story. Cause that takes away from all the action. It needs
Yeah,
to be
like
a balance.
yeah, my whole focus with my game is just to have people like kind of like write their own parts of the story, right? So like they are the story, not like they have to go play the story. And
I would be the new character with the power to destroy the world, but I meet you and we become best friends. But I still have the power to destroy your whole entire world. But we're friends. So I
like I
don't.
said, dude.
Ace Attorney.
Oh fuck yeah, fucking Phoenix Wright, dude. Those games are sick. I love those
I've never
games.
played them before.
You should play
Oh,
it.
I
If
feel
you
like the
remember, I
Watch
told
Dogs
you.
want me to do something.
You remind me of one of those characters in that game. You should totally play that. I don't know which characters are gonna be in that, but like, there's this one like medium
Don't
chick that
insult
like
them like that.
funnels
Talking
people
about they
on the
remind
stand.
you of a character. You remind
Yeah,
me of a whole bunch of goofy ass niggas.
like which one? Like Okabe Rintaro from
I don't even know who
Steins
that
Gate?
is, but yes, you could add him on there. I guess that name sounds annoying as hell.
What about Hoin Kyoma?
Who? No. You think about. You're on like a Cartoon Network Nickelodeon level. You're not anime level.
Yeah. Sai Kungru. What? Chico, why are
Like
you
you could be
licking my hand
be
to death?
Ren from Ren and Stimpy. You could be
Oh,
Rocco
that's a
from
good one.
Rocco's Martyr's Life.
I love
Uh-huh.
Ren and Stimpy.
That shit was
I got
raunchy as all hell.
I got a
know, I
DMCA.
remember.
I got a DMCA complaint from trying to pirate that once at Lauren's house.
Yeah, them folks is not playing about their stuff.
Yeah. Well, just because I was just downloading torrents
Bye.
without a VPN, so I didn't care.
Or I can play my favorite game ever about dating swords.
Oh God, dating the swords? No, don't play that one, please, dear God. Play a
Why
real
does
game.
why does that sound like a sword fight?
Oh, it is.
Oh.
Just in Uranus.
Not bad.
Oh.
As far as treasure is concerned.
Alright, I'll play Ace Attorney.
Yes. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, dude. I think that's the one. If it's the one I'm thinking it is, the like the newest one that I've seen of Phoenix Wright, you can play as like almost all the characters actually as the attorney, which is really cool. Instead of it being like the old games where it was kind of like almost like scripted like a story, and you didn't have much freedom with how you
not
played
this
the game.
shit again.
Because the game is, it's like a. Have you ever seen one of those courtroom drama shows before?
Oh wait, I don't have it?
It's probably a
Have to
free
buy
trial.
it?
Don't you have like the X Pass or something, so you can fucking just like play it for free for the week or whatever it is? Like, I imagine that's why they showed it to you then.
I did, but I think it expired. I think I waited too long.
Oh
So I
balls!
just have to avoid them.
You want to go back in, pup, or you want to lay here? He's okay. He's so funny. He just wants to be near me.
Dang. I guess I can play. I don't know. Let me see what games they do have on the Game Pass.
Yeah, 'cause then you can just see if you like it.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
I knew you guys had that because I was like, there's no way you guys have like a family living there in their house and you guys don't have the Game Pass thing.
I make my dad pay for it. He
Yeah.
wants me to switch it over to my card, but I'm like, oh, I just keep forgetting, and I just make him pay for it.
He should. You know he plays the damn shit. It's not like he doesn't. You should do. You know what you should do? You should tell him you switched it, and then actually switch it, and then be like, "Hey, Dad, since I know you and everybody else in the house plays the games too, why don't you give me like half of it back? You know, every month or something. You know, so I can just pay for it on my card and use like give me something or whatever back and like equivalent for half of it or whatever. And he'll be like, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, sure, okay, whatever. I've already been paying for it this whole time. Fuck it. That's a cool agreement. Yeah, he's like make contracts with him, you know, like business shit. And he'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I see you're managing the money. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Because you probably play half the games for, you know, the whole household, and the rest of us play sometimes too. Yeah, okay, that's fair. You know, I don't know. That's the kind of shit I would do with my dad, like with bills that we had in the house. When I got my first job, I was like, hey dad, instead of paying rent to contribute to the house, can I like pick up part of the internet bill or something? Because I'm basically the administrator and I run the router and everything. He's like, yeah, that'd be great. I was like, do you want me to just pay you and then you keep paying for it? And he's like, yeah, that's fine. Because then when you move out, I don't have to switch anything around. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. So it's like the opposite situation with your dad, where he probably just doesn't want it on his card anymore. You know, all the little transactions and shit. I get that. Because I have a fuck ton of them that I have to manage, and it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I can't switch it right now. I'm broke.
Well, yeah, you can't do it right now, but like I'm saying, like the next time you do, you can be like, "Hey, Dad, by the way, since I'm taking over it now, do you mind?"
I mean, it's not like he plays it on my Xbox, but he mostly if he plays anything, he plays the PS5, and that's my sister's. Even though I bought it, I paid for that.
Well, wait a minute. Does that mean he also pays for the PlayStation Network thing too?
No. Wait, no. Yeah, he doesn't.
Who does?
I don't think they have the PlayStation Network.
Why? It's so much better than the Xbox Game Pass.
I don't know. I don't need to play this.
You guys should switch. Yeah, that's.
I don't play. Like, the Xbox is mine. That's why I have the Xbox Game Pass. Because
the damn PlayStation. But I digress.
I mean, yeah, I pay for the PlayStation. It's
Yours too.
Mine. But I don't know. My sister uses it, and my sister's boyfriend uses it.
I don't care. That's still yours. You could just fuck them one day. You could just switch it. Be like, yeah, I want to use the PlayStation now since I paid for it. You guys can use the Xbox. I'm still paying for the Game Pass, but you know, I want to use this now. Just switch them one day. See what they do. See if they get all pissy. And then if they do get all pissy, you can be like, well, I paid for the Xbox, so if you guys want to, you know, like drive me down and exchange it or something and give me the difference on the money, you know, maybe I'll exchange that for another PlayStation, because, you know, or maybe I want to keep the Xbox. Maybe I'll just buy your own damn PlayStation for a change, huh? Why don't you guys do some deliveries and go buy one? It's not that hard. It's like 5 deliveries. Get your fucking PlayStation. Go do it.
I paid $500 for that.
Well, now it's only probably $250. So that's what I'm saying. They could probably do 5 deliveries, 5 good ones, and they'd probably have enough money.
I don't know. I feel I'm not mean.
What? You're not being mean. You're just. It's like, that's your shit. So it's like, it's not like you really. It's not like. You see my logic here, right? To like incentivize them to do that. You just one day when you feel like it, just like, I'm just gonna switch out my Xbox for my PS3 or 5 or whatever it is. I don't know.
It's a
5 right now. 5? Yeah. Okay. I thought it was 3 still. I'm retarded. Anyway. you just one day just casually switch them. You don't even have to say anything. You just wait for them to complain to you. And then you say, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I totally forgot. I just wanted to use my PlayStation that I bought. Sorry, forgot to tell you. And then when they're like, yeah, and it's like, well, I'm using it right now, so why don't you guys go do some deliveries right now and go buy one? Or you can just use the Xbox that I switched it for, because it's right there. Perfectly good gaming console. You guys can go play games. It's still got the Game Pass on it. What's the difference?
I'm pretty sure they still have. a PS4.
My account and all this stuff on blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, you want me to transfer the data? Sure, go buy your own and I'll switch the data over.
I think they still have the PS4.
Oh, well, whatever it is. You get my point.
No, like we have both.
Oh. Well, then what the fuck? Then they can just play on that one. Or go trade that in, get half the money back. You know what I mean? Go trade in the old one, go get the new one. What the hell?
Oh no, we have a PS3 and a PS5.
Okay, well that's a little out of date. You might not be able to get much for that. Chico, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. You don't know what that is. That could be nasty. You wanna go back in? Go see Lori? I gotta go in and get another beer. And a schmigrit.
Maybe you don't need the beer.
No, I don't need
or the cigarette.
I just want it.
We need to not want it. You're already rambling too much.
But I like Goose. Goose likes me. We're best friends. Just kidding.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm actually like not supposed to be drinking too much anyway. But
Yeah, you sound like an idiot. At least you know.
no, I sound like an alcoholic. Actually.
You heard what I said.
At least I don't drink and drive.
Yes, you do. Stop lying.
I don't drink and drive. I can
My
count
dad
how many
drinks and
times.
drives.
What?
What?
No, don't do that.
The last time I did it, I don't even know how I got home. So
My uncle drinks and drives.
Oh fuck no! Just don't do it. It's dumb. You can smoke pot and drive if you're like functional.
some people shouldn't smoke weed and drive.
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Like some people cannot handle their pot and drive. Some people, like myself, I get less road rage when I'm high. Like
I
will
actually
flip
do the
fuck
speed
out on
limit.
somebody. Yeah, I drive the fucking speed limit or 5 over or whatever. You know what I mean? I drive like a normal person when I'm fucking stoned out of my mind. I don't drive like an idiot. I drive like an idiot when I'm fucking sober. So I don't understand why I know some people just can't handle their shit. That's fine. Those people shouldn't fucking smoke and drive. Some people like myself though, and I know there's tons of other people that are out there like that, they like calm the fuck down and drive more defensively and shit when they're high. That's me. That's it. Doesn't make me aggressive, doesn't make me speed, doesn't make me distracted. I focus on the fucking driving and I'm like more aware. I'm more alert. Almost like I drank a cup of coffee, you know? And I'm not even jittery, you know, it's weird. I don't like, especially for driving, for this multitasking, for looking all across the horizons, checking my mirrors, doing all these repetitive things, knowing where I'm going, navigating and everything. You know, it's all just, to me, all that stuff is like really, really, really easy to do and more relaxed to do when I'm stoned. I totally get how some people get way too fucking anxious though. Can't fucking do it or whatever, like whatever their issue is. So,
Not bad.
I know
as
there's
far
some
as
people that
pleasure
they
is
like
concerned.
hallucinate on fucking weed, and I'm like, what? You see visuals when you smoke pot? That might not be from the weed, dude. It might be something else. But I've heard it enough times where it's like, well, maybe it is from pot. I mean, it is technically psychoactive, so I guess. It's just
My
like
dad's like,
It's psychoactive
he
for who?
smoked with somebody who flipped out while smoking weed.
Yeah.
Like she flipped out.
Cut to the chase.
Yeah. Some people do that in multiple ways. I understand, like, you know,
No one escapes my sight.
sometimes it's other, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's something else. And then the weed doesn't help, type sort of deal. Or like the weed triggered it, you know. Like usually the biggest symptom that I see of people that's like an adverse effect from marijuana or cannabis or THC, whatever you want to call this shit. Delta 9 fucking is like people
Delta
get
9?
anxious. You know what I mean? I think that's the worst thing that I see people get most frequently is anxiety. Which is weird because weed's supposed to like be anti-anxiety in most cases.
My best friend is texting me.
Good, text him back.
Yeah. She's supposed to be asleep. It's like how wait.
8? No, 7.
Ooh, what's in here?
3 in the morning over there.
Cooks here?
Sean just sent me this fucking message. I was like, what the fuck?
Pokemon. Oh, I already have this.
Oh, good, dude.
Away I go!
I see. Joe Biden.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time!
What is that?
That's her phone vibrating.
Oh, I'm about to say, what the
sorry.
hell? No, you're fine.
I-
That was Morgan
I forgot you guys
farting.
could hear that.
See, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Oh yeah, the other big fucking thing that I see people getting is like visual or like kind of like the feeling or sensation of like spinning. I kind of feel like that's anxiety though. Like but it's more like vertigo than anxiety. Like more like a disorientation. That's kind of different from anxiety. Because like you might not feel anxious, but you might just feel like whoa. Like almost like they get instead of pot making them more focused and less anxious and stuff, it makes them like more anxious and almost like drunk. Their symptoms seem like they're almost drunk instead. I don't know. Because then that also encompasses the third one that I see most common, which is like what people call greening out, where people smoke too much weed or whatever and then they vomit, or they get like a Scooby snack and they throw up. Or
They
something.
vomit because they ain't eat.
Yeah, or whatever the thing is. I mean, I can tell you, like, especially through 2.5 month period where I didn't eat solid food at all, or really any food. I was like using nutritional supplements only and other stuff just to on purpose. I didn't really even lose any weight. I lost like 5 pounds, I think, out of the whole thing because I was trying to maintain my weight and everything to see if I could just not eat, just stay alive. I was like, God damn, this is too hard. I need some other supplements to really maintain this. Anyway, during that period, I fucking smoked weed and cigarettes the whole time. I never greened out. I only vomited when I was drinking too much at that point. And then I'd be like, damn it, there goes all my fucking nutritional supplement shit. My body's gonna be all messed up. And then I'd have to go fucking put stuff back in and you know, take fiber and stuff and electrolytes and everything, brush my teeth and all that to prevent the decay. You know, I had my own little dental kit back then too. It was kind of cool. Anyway, whatever. But that's just the whole thing. Those are the top 3. You know, anxiety, disorientation, nausea, vomiting. Yeah, those are the top 3 that I hear from people from pot. But and admittedly, all 3 of those things are all not good while you're driving, right? Definitely bad. Like no good. So some people just shouldn't ever be high and drive. And right now, even in Washington, in the state of Washington, it's actually illegal. Like if they do a Delta 9 test on you and it shows that you've recently ingested pot in the last, like, I think it's like they have like a 2-hour window or something if there's no interference with your the environment of your mouth for them to do the test. Like assuming you don't know how the test works basically, and you don't do anything to change the environment of your mouth after you smoke. Like say, brush your teeth and mouthwash. Pretty simple. Chew a piece of gum. Pretty simple. Eat a bunch of food. Pretty simple. Yeah. Drink a big cup of coffee. Really swish it around. It guarantee you the test is not going to show that within 2 to 4 hours that you've ingested enough on the Delta 9 scale. They're only going to get you for it if you are smoking and driving. Or if you're such a dumbass that you like, oh, I'm just going to smoke a big old fucking bong rip before I walk out the door, go in my car, and drive down to the 7-Eleven. Then they might get you. Because I know exactly how the saliva test, this Delta 9 test works. So, but it's still illegal, right? Even here, where it's recreationally available to smoke pot, medicinally available for people, even government subsidized so that you can get it for like super cheap or free. Yeah, all that's here. But they still don't want people driving around fucking high because they know that there's some people out there who can't handle their fucking pot. And they crash or they get scared and they do erratic maneuvers or they get nauseous and they throw up and then they rear end somebody, whatever. Like, I don't know, like, I guess they're trying to prevent like people blunt riding and stuff and all that, you know what I mean? Like, even though I know that's really fun for some people and some people can do that. Like I could do that. I was like a designated pot driver. Like I was like the hot box mobile. With my little old Camry I had, a little champagne colored Camry, totally innocuous vehicle. It was really great. I think I have pictures somewhere where I had like a bungee cord in the front seat that was strapped to like the shift knob and like the chair or something, and it held like a pitcher full of water with like a lid on it so it wouldn't slosh around when I drove. And I kept like a gravity bong in there at all times. Didn't even care. Like if I got pulled over, it's like, oh, that's my water. Nobody ever looked in there. No one ever gave a shit. It's like even when I did get pulled over by police, it's like, or it was already gone. Like we'd set it up for like the thing, and it's like it's already empty and clean. It's just sitting there, open, with nothing in it. Hey, this is a lot of fun. Like people I barely knew would like hit me up and be like, yo dude, you take me for a J ride or something? I'd be like, yeah, sure dude. I'd say it would be all their pot too. I'd be like, oh sweet, yeah, drive around. And they'd even be like at the end, they'd be like, oh thanks man, here's some money for gas or whatever. I was like, oh no dude, you're smoking me out, like keep that shit, like, or if I really needed it, I'd be like, oh dude, you're saving my ass. Like it's like I'm almost on E, I don't got no money right now. Like, oh, dude, thanks man. So it was great. Like this is the culture of people. Like no matter how fucking hard or soft this person was, they were usually really generous and really friendly people, even if they couldn't handle their pot. Even better, right? Because then I'm the one driving and I'm in control, and they don't feel insecure, and I bring their anxiety down by playing like nice music or something, or talking to them, bringing them back home or whatever, bringing them to like their 7-Eleven to get a taquito or a Slurpee or whatever they wanted. Bring them to the McDonald's drive-thru or Wendy's or something, and get them some food in them so they don't throw up or something, and make sure they're not like ripped, blaze, obviously stoned before they walk in their front door and their parents ask them where they've been, type sort of deal. Things like that, right? Like, oh hey dude, you look like shit. Like let's get you some eye drops and a piece of gum before you walk in. I don't know.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Pugnetti, I don't think you've met Pugnetti yet, Jay, but have you talked to him yet, Brian?
Talk to who?
You talked to him? Pugnetti, Crafter?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. because I know he pops in randomly and he has his own Discord that he's always into. But I wasn't sure if you like were in here when he popped in before. I thought maybe
I don't
possibly, but
remember.
I don't remember. Yeah, I couldn't recall a time when that happened being here, but possibly he came when I wasn't here. Anyway, but he's my hubby from high school. Like I just knew of him and like met him in the hallway, shook his hand a few times. You know what I mean? Like I never had any classes with him or anything, so like we never really got close. But he was like one of like the popular kids, I guess. Like knew everybody, connected, everybody liked him, sort of guy. Like you know, good guy, sort of thing.
Yeah,
Anyway.
was smart enough to leave your ass where you was at.
No, it's the opposite, dude. Like basically all the people from high school like fucked him over and like treated him like shit, like really close to the end of high school and then right after. And some of those people like I fucking knew since I was a kid. You know what I mean? So like we bonded a lot after high school. Like I hung out at his house all the time, you know. Anyway, like so like, we became good friends after high school.
Opening a chest
Like
is
but
like
we
unwrapping a
weren't
gift.
really like I wouldn't say we were friends in high school, but we definitely never like argued or made fun of each other or had problems or beef or anything. It was almost like I barely knew the guy. Like I just knew of him, kind of, I would have said. Like the interactions I had with him were all so brief. Like we knew some of the same people, obviously, because he knew everybody. And like I maybe saw him in the hallway a few times and, oh, hey, Pugnetti, yeah, what's up? You know, that's about it. You know, nothing. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't have called him like a friend back then. Definitely after high school, he became a friend, though, for sure, like a good friend. So he's been my friend since, yeah, like 2010-ish. Like, you guys probably both know this story about me. Remember I told you guys that I threw that random house party when my parents were gone for 2 weeks, and it was like a huge rager?
No. No.
I haven't told you guys the story?
No.
All right, I'll make it brief. I don't want to embellish on anything, you know. Not like anyway. Not in that way, but basically, parents are gone for 2 weeks. They go to New York or something to visit family, and they left me alone at the house. Don't know why they did that. Probably because I just got hit by the car, and I couldn't fly or anything like that. Something to do with that. So I was still kind of like recovering-ish from the surgery and getting hit by the car and all that. Like it was like it had just happened like a year or so ago or something like that. I think I was like 17 or 18 at the time. I really can't remember. But I threw this house party, and if you want to look at the house too, feel free. They don't live there anymore. It's 4909 Loose Strife Court, Annandale, Virginia 22003. So 22003. It's normal looking house and normal looking cul-de-sac street. It's normal looking suburb in Northern Virginia. You know, nothing really too special there. You could probably fit like comfortably, like my parents when they would throw big parties, comfortably fit like maybe 40, 50 couples max in the entire house, all over the house at once. Like family gatherings rarely got over 25 people total. So over the course of that night, I had probably 500 to 600 people come through the house. Not at one time, of course, you know, but like over the course of the night, I saw a unique, just from my guesstimation, and that was me just walking around every once in a while and mostly spending my time on the porch smoking cigars. I would say probably, yeah, like 500-600 people through the course of the night. And the reason for that was, number one, quiet neighborhood. Two, Pugnetti was the one helping me plan this, and he was well connected at the time with all people our age in the entire area. And three, I had enough money at my disposal at that time because I was working this one job where I bought through a friend's dad who was chill. I bought 2 kegs and a mini keg, plus a whole bunch of other booze. So he bought like $500 worth of booze for me and just told the guy at the Total Wine or whatever that it was for a wedding or something like that or whatever, and then it was mine. So, yeah, anyway, like the equivalent of like you going to a 7-Eleven and be like, hey man, I got like $40. Like, can you go get me like a 6-pack and you keep the rest too?
Not bad.
Like I basically
as
did
far
that
as
with my
treasure
friend's
is
dad.
concerned.
And yeah, so we got his boots. That was a huge draw. That made a lot of people turn out to this place. Like my friend Dave was I knew since I was like fucking like 5 or 6 years old. He was using my computer because he knew how to run it. He's the only guy I trusted on my computer to go run basically like the DJ music with my big sound system I had. Like I had, oh man. It was so sick for the party, man. Oh man, I like before the party, me and Pugnetti are like, he walks into my parents' house and he's like, oh no, and I was like, what? What's wrong with the house? He's like, there's so much breakable and stealable shit everywhere. This is not good. The party's gonna be in a few hours. We gotta move shit. I gotta call some friends. I was like, all right, cool, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna start moving stuff. What should we move? He's like, everything. I remember my parents were like, why is our Yadro hutch upstairs in our bedroom? And I was like, oh yeah. See, we were afraid people would steal or break your shit that you really liked, so we just moved it into your bedroom and taped off the bedroom and everything so nobody could go in there. And they were like, oh, well,
Nowhere to hide.
thank you. But now you gotta help us move the whole goddamn thing downstairs again. I was like, oh, I knew it. Like, when my parents got home, they got home early because they were called by the neighbors and were informed that this party took place. So basically, before me and my friend had like, you know, the whole next day to clean it up, we were like halfway cleaned up, you know, at that point. They come home and it's still a disaster because we're only halfway done cleaning the damn shit up. Like there's still like beer on the wall in some spots, you know, like we weren't done. We were not done. We had cleaned up most of the problems and everything. We'd fixed everything, you know, it's just, fuck, we were not done. If they had come back a day later, we would have been peachy keen. We would have fixed everything. Everything would be clean. They would have never known that there was a party there at all. They would have just heard about it and said, you threw a party and we know. And I would have been like, what party? There's a party here. What are you talking about? You know, but no, they saw half of the mess and they fucking, yeah. Anyway, they were not happy. But
I would threw you and all your shit out my house.
no, it's a good part. I was still a migrant. Anyway, and plus, I just got hit by a car. And I was almost dead. So they were
You
like,
and
oh,
all your shit
whatever.
would have been out the house.
Yo, but listen, like the people at the party, right? Like people from my high school who like used to bully me and shit in school, right? They came to the party and they were like,
why did they
were
come
like,
to the
yo,
party?
dude. Well, because they were like, yo, we didn't even know you were still alive. We didn't even know this was like your house until like Pugnetti told us. So they were like, oh, cool. Like, yeah, like sorry if we ever like were like mean to you or whatever in school, man. Like we all thought you were dead and we all felt like so bad about it because like we never like meant anything by all of it. I was like, dude, guys, just shut up and enjoy the party. Like, have fun. And like all of them would come back to me like drunk as fuck later in the party and like try to like hang their arms off of me and shit. Be like, hey man, you know, you're actually really cool. Like shit, we should have hung out like this like in high school. Where were you? Like,
Get on my face.
why did you come to any of our parties and stuff? I was like,
I would have been so mad.
I was, but I didn't show it. I was just like, guys, it's because I'm not this kind of person. I only threw this because you all thought I was fucking dead. And I wanted to just be like, hey guys, here's a cool, fun party for everybody, just so you can actually remember me instead of thinking I died. That was the whole intention of it. It was just to like have a fun night for myself and my friends and see everybody, like almost like a last goodbye to everybody in high school. Like, hi everybody, bye everybody. Because at that point I was already dropped out of high school. I dropped out of high school, took my SAT, GED. I was getting ready to,
So much.
that's the thing. Like if my parents were to kick me out, I was already set to go to Arizona and go to college, where I would be drinking and partying anyway. And I did. And they were like, well, we can't really kick you out because you're a minor and you're about to go to college anyway. And we're just really mad at you and disappointed in you that you did this and shit and whatever. And if you do anything like this, you know, we'll fuck you. And I was like, all right, cool. That was my one party, my one house party I can tell everybody in the world about. I already know you're mad at me. It's fine. And they don't even live in that fucking house anymore, right? So they don't have to remember that. You know, they're good. They've long forgotten that, but I won't, because it was the one good house party that I hosted, and I could not have hosted it without Pugnetti's help. You see what I mean? Like, without, like, because I left high school early, so I guess technically he was my friend in high school, but not until I got hit by the car, almost died.
Look, if you can't make up
dropped
your
out of
mind,
school.
I know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we were not friends in high school. Yeah. But that was the reason why I told that story about the house party, was because, like, I wanted it to be like a kind of like a character
And
sketch.
the moral
Like
of the
that whole
story
thing.
is, don't invite people if you can't figure out whether you're your friend or not to your house.
Oh no, he was totally a friend, and like, what the problem was, we figured that lesson out. It's ironic. It's ironic that you say that, because we found that out because when me and Pugnetti both knew this one black kid in our school, right? He was like a Steve Urkel, right? He was not like not even like what you were like in school from what you told me. Like, not even like that. Like, we're talking like nerd, like bow ties and suspenders. Nerd, pocket protectors, Poindexter. Like, he was a black Poindexter. You know what I mean? You were not a Poindexter. You were just kind of nerdy, so people didn't know how to handle you. You know what I mean? You were intelligent and kind of nerdy, and people didn't know what the fuck to make of you, right? That's different completely from what this guy was. He was a black Poindexter, and he was the nicest guy I've ever met, almost. Like, of all the nicest people in my life, he's definitely in the top 10. Like, he was so nice. And, like, I'm trying to remember, because he had, like, the Shaq. I was like, he had a famous athlete's name that was black too, and it was just so funny because he's such a not Shaq. You know what I mean? He's not at all like you would imagine Shaquille O'Neal as a person. I mean, Shaquille O'Neal is probably also a teddy bear, super nice. But I mean, this guy is like not a sports player, not big at all. He's kind of small. You know, he would come to school 9 days out of 10 with a bow tie, like a real one, not like the fake clip-on. He was just different, you know. He was definitely not like autistic or anything like that. He was very intelligent, super nice, just a Poindexter. You know what I mean?
Bitch, I'm autistic,
anyway.
and I am intelligent. So shut up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. He must have just grew up in a weird house. Anyway, he fucking, like I said, he's the nicest guy, but he was like a social butterfly, right? Because he was so nice. Where, like, you know those situations where, like, you get in where you don't want to be like mean to somebody, and you kind of just like get forced to like go along with it because you're like, oh shit, I just was having a conversation about this and now I'm suddenly doing this thing. It's like he would run into those situations all day long, right? So he was one of the people that was starting to tell people about the party, right? And one of the only things we told him about the party, besides the address of my house, was don't park on my street. Park anywhere on any other street, anywhere but my street. Park, and I even gave everybody like places that were really close to the party, walking distance, like not even 2 minutes of walking distance from my house where they could park and not even get a ticket. This guy is the only guy that recruited for the party, that told people about the party. The only one that we allowed to tell about the party. Because we made it a very tight-knit group of people to tell about the party, because we didn't want it to get shut down before it started. Out of all the people that told the party, the instructions of the party, he was the only one that did not tell people where to park and where not to park. We were so mad, but we knew that he was not intentionally doing this, and we knew he wasn't dumb. He just probably was trying to tell people and trying to talk to so many people that some people he would like be trying to tell them about the parking, and then they would just be like, oh, thanks for the party information, I don't care about that, bye. You know, so it's not really his fault, right?
You better care.
But we were pissed because the end result was really bad, and that's why my neighbors found out about the party in the first place. because we were keeping the noise level down and everything. And me and Pugnetti are looking at each other the whole way the party's filling up. We're like, why are people parking on my street? That was the one instruction we gave everyone who invited people. What happened? He went around to find out what happened. He finally got Shaq to kind of crack and be like,
You give,
it was me,
you
man. I'm
receive.
sorry. Like, some people asked me to party. I didn't tell them about the parking. And he's like, yeah. One thing I told you, you have to tell them about that before you even give them the address because they're not going to pay attention. He's like, I didn't know. I'm sorry, man. This is the first time anyone's ever
You did
had
know,
me do
'cause
this.
I fucking told you.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? This is the first time he ever told anybody about a party. He had never
It's the
been
first
trusted
time for
to do that. Right, I know, and so he fucked up. But now he knows forever. If he's inviting people to a party, RSVP and stuff, you know, you got to tell people the instructions for the RSVP. He gets that now. You know, I even had a conversation with him that night about it when we were both really wasted. And I remember him saying something like, oh man, I'm so sorry, I feel so bad about this. And I was like, dude, no, look, cops aren't being called. I already talked to my neighbors. Everything's hunky-dory. My parents are just going to rail me when they get home. But I knew they were going to do that anyway, so who cares? Have fun. You know, just live it up, dude. That's the whole point of the party. Don't stress about the party. Have fun at the party. Or go home. You really don't want to, you know, if it's hurting you, dude, if you feel really guilty, like, you know, you don't have to stay. You know. So anyway, that was a lot of weird shit there. But oh yeah, and then there's this other thing. I was thinking about all the uninvited people that showed up just because it was a party, right? We didn't have any random people that just kind of drove by and saw a party and walked in, but we had something that was really similar because back then this was not a normal thing. Somebody, I think it was a girl at the party, was dumb enough to post my address on her public Facebook and told people to come. We found out about it during the party and told her to delete the post and everything too, because we're like, what the fuck? We did not allow you to post his address anywhere. What the fuck? Like, because we found it. Because constantly, All Night Davis, the DJ guy, is like, we told him to constantly look up shit on social media to see if the party's being mentioned, just for fun, but also to make sure that we're not getting fucking ratted on or something, you know? So he ran up and told us, he was like, yo, dude, situation. There's some fucking stupid bitch, and it's got like fucking like 300 likes already, man. I just didn't see it. Like, I was focusing on the music, man. I'm sorry. Like, I just saw it. It's on Facebook. Look. And we all saw it. We're like, oh, fuck, we got to do something about this. And it was too late. Because then the people that knew this girl, imagine this. Imagine like a crew from like DC or something. Some gangsters, basically. Like 25, 30-year-old people. Thugs. With guns, by the way. Came into my house. Started sitting at my fucking couch and putting their feet up on the table, eating food out of my fridge. I was like, all right, guys, that's it. Who invited you? I stood up to him with all my boys. I was like, yo, guys, who invited you? Why are you in my house? And he said, and I quote, she invited me, and pointed to the girl that's standing behind me. And I said, did she really invite you, or did she just post my address on Facebook and you just decided to show up here to come after her for some reason? And then one of his friends tapped him on the leg and said, yo, man, let's go. And I said, yeah, man, you should go before this gets really ugly. And he said, are you threatening me? And I said, yeah, because it's my house, motherfucker. Now get out. And this is the funny part. I didn't know about this because I thought they were all like pussies and pansy asses and they all left, right? I didn't realize that it took them a little while to actually leave the premises after I kicked them out of my fucking front door and locked the door. Said no one else can come in after this. You have to walk around back and go through me on the porch first. Because the back door is now locked too. All the doors besides the porch door that I'm using is now locked. And then apparently there was like a kerfluffle, a scuffle that seemed to happen in my front lawn about, I don't remember, like 1 in the morning or 12 a.m. or something like that. And like basically the scrawniest person of the group got into an altercation with one of the fucking guys of that group over something. Some comment that they made, like, And no guns were drawn, apparently. That's what I was told. But like, you know, somebody almost got stabbed or something. I was like, well, that was your fault. I already did everything. You guys did not have to follow them outside after I kicked them out. That was your choice. Now, you're lucky you didn't get injured on my property, because then we do have an actual problem. But at least they're gone, so everything's fine. So, yeah. That's basically the whole skinny of it. But I had a lot of fun. I had like a box of like 36 fucking MX2s, I think they were. CAO MX2s, and I was like giving them out to a few people, and most people they couldn't handle them or whatever, and I would say, give me that shit. And I'd be sitting there smoking 2 of them until one of my friends walked up and said, "Oh, yo, man, you gotta say, oh yeah, you do, actually." Like Pugnetti would come out and be like, "Oh, you still have my cigar?" And I was like, "No, I don't know where yours is." He'd be like, "Oh shit, yeah, you're right, I have it downstairs. Fuck, but let me take that one." You know, like, you just fucking. That was a lot of fun, man.
You're going to attempt to repair the.
I
feel so.
We just jumped in and fucking sucked my penis and left.
I don't know.
Oh well. Whatever, man. I guess that's it. I don't want to ramble anymore about that fucking house party. It wasn't that special. It was fun. It's the only one I've ever thrown.
Oh, it wasn't
I've
that
never
special. It
been
was just
to
the
a
only one
house
I've ever
party.
thrown. Yeah.
The only I couldn't hear either of you out. You both responded at exactly the same time. It doesn't really matter who goes first. I couldn't hear either of you. Could either of you repeat what you just said, please? Oh,
Doing something.
all right. Well, I guess I'm gonna masturbate furiously with my tears.
I said I've never been to a house party before.
Yes, you have. You've had house parties before. You just were at one.
No, I mean
Shit,
like
no.
that's not like been thrown by family.
That doesn't matter. That's still a house party. If you're drinking, you're getting fucked up. There's music. There's people laughing, having a good time. That's a house party. I don't care if it's your family or your friends or your coworkers or a combination or your team of lawyers or random idiots. Doesn't matter. It's a house party. I know what you mean, because it's like, it's not a house party with my friends and people I like to hang out with, and it's fun and whatever. It's my family. It's not the same. You know, it's like I get it. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, it's not the ideal house party, but it's still a house party. Definitely, 100%. I mean, did you have fun for most of it? I mean, overall, kind of, sort of.
I felt like
Honestly.
I was dying.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that was like, I'm talking like before that, like as you were getting drunk and eating food and having a good time before you got too drunk. Like, that was fun, right?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I mean, everybody gets too fucked up at a house party once in a while, family or not, you know. In fact, it's funny you say that, because like most of the times that I ever drank too much were with family. In fact, it's really bad, but like I remember being peer pressured to drink vodka shots when I was like 10 and being like, this is the worst thing ever, why do you drink this? And then they were like, oh, just wait like 10 or 15 minutes, Morgan, you'll feel it. And I was like, feel what? Like, you know, like when you get drunk. I was like, no, I don't. I'm like 10 or 12 years old, what the fuck? And then like, it was all my cousins, right? All the people that were like 3, 6, 9 years old. And I'm like, sitting there like, okay, well, I'm gonna see what this sensation's all about. And then it hits me, and I'm sitting there like spinning, the room's spinning, and I'm like, why do they like this? It makes me feel like I'm on the tilt-a-whirl, but I'm not moving, what the fuck? It's like, this is not fun. Why do people get drunk? I can see why people crash their cars driving drunk. This is awful. And then I realized like that was the sensation of getting too drunk. Like way too wasted drunk. And I was like, oh, Okay, but that came
That's
later
everything.
when I started experimenting with the
next.
alcohol. Like, there's no way they all get this drunk when they drink. What the fuck? You know, so I experimented a little more. I was like, okay, maybe if I don't drink like as much as I was pressured to drink by my family, I only drink a little bit. Maybe that'll be okay. And it was. I was like, oh, I get it now. It's kind of like a little. There's like a little tilty. There's a little buzz. There's a little something. It's not like overpowering, and I have to sit down, and then when I sit down, it gets worse, and then I have to puke. Like, whoa, that's horrible. I don't want to get that drunk ever again. And then I proceeded to get that drunk thousands of times. Thanks, alcohol. Fucking bastard. This is a constant battle of like trying to get drunk enough to have a good time, but not too drunk to where you have a bad time. It's this never-ending balance and struggle like the rest of life. So that's why I think like you can never separate humans from alcohol, but you can separate yourself. So you don't have to. You can choose to not partake in it.
You're going to attempt to repair
It's
the
always
core
going to be
now,
in
right? I
human
feel so
society
honored.
forever. Always. It's like too important in chemical reactions and stuff to not be. Doesn't mean people have to ingest it. It's always going to be a part of everything that's human. I mean, it's
I'll race you there.
distillation and all that stuff, and fermentation is all like, I think it's like 10 or 11 out of the 14 steps of alchemistry. So super important.
That's more like it.
We can't lose the knowledge of it. Like, we could never like go into something like global prohibition or something. Like, that would never work. But anyway, I was just saying, like, yeah, like most of the times in my life where I've ever been uncomfortably drunk was with my family. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. I'd say a good, it's pushing like 60%. Like, I keep fucking up myself drinking, like by myself or with small groups of people or something, you know. I keep screwing it up. So eventually one day I'll probably it'll be like a 50-50 where like family was half of the times I got way too drunk and then the rest of it was all my own idiocy. But yeah.
I'll race you there.
Especially to the severity that I've been too drunk with family. Oh dear. Look, I remember drinking to keep up appearances with my
Told you
family.
I'd win.
That was bad. In fact, that was the summer when we visited Grandma. I think I was like 23 or something like that, or maybe 22. I drank, well, not I, but me, my uncle, my dad. Well, really, we all drank beer, right? But there were only a certain number of people who were drinking the Bud Light cans, and we had three cubes of Bud Light that night, which means we had 372 packs of Bud Light that night. That's 210 Bud Lights. Between myself, my dad, my cousin, and my uncle, we put away all 3 cases in that one night. Because everybody else who was drinking was not drinking the Bud Light.
Another target tracked
Or maybe
down
had
by
1 or 2 of
Outrider
them.
Amber.
So it doesn't matter.
I'll
Like, I
race you
think
there.
Kevin Burns came by and had a couple. And got a ride home. That's my Uncle Kevin, the other guy I was drinking with. He, I have seriously never been that coherently pissed drunk in my life. That was a really cool bonding experience with me and my
More like
uncle.
it.
But he because I blew his fucking mind, dude. Like, we were both like, we were literally pissed drunk. Like, we crept to not wake up Grandma, who's in the room like right across the way there. We crept past the window because we both had to pee, and we both walked around the house and went back to the pool thing, like a little, it's like a garage with all the pool stuff in because they never parked their car in there. And we had to tiptoe through the gravel and go on the either side of the thing to go piss, and like, you know, so we go pee, and then we're standing out there, and because it's like a better place to go like talk instead of being in the front of the house and making a ruckus in front of the windows. We're sitting back there, we're kind of talking like at this volume, like, oh yeah, we're like leaning in, talking to each other, like, yeah, this, that, you know. And then like he says something like, Morgan, I stop you there. Like, Morgan, you're talking too much. I gotta share something with you. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. And I was like, oh yeah, Uncle Kevin, tell me, lay it on me. He's like, human beings are the only animals in the whole world that drink another species' milk. And I was like, hey, wait a minute, Uncle Kevin, what about cats? And he stood there, he stared at the ground for a second, and he looked up at me, and he's like, holy fucking shit, you're right. The thought never occurred to him. Like, the years he had been fucking telling everybody the shit. That thought, no one's ever challenged him. No one ever said that to him. He never thought of it. I was like, oh, Kevin, what about cats? And then later he was like talking to me about something else. He's like, wait a minute, I thought what you said about cats. Like, what about the human? We're the ones who feed the cats the milk. I was like, no, Uncle Kevin. What about like the big cats? Like you think like a fucking big lion in the Serengeti is gonna give a shit that the antelope it's eating is fucking nursing and it's eating half its body right now and it just sprays milk everywhere? You think it's gonna just leave that shit? It's gonna like spit it out and like, ew, antelope milk. No, it's gonna fucking eat the damn thing. It's like, oh fucking shit. That's what you weren't even fucking thinking about, just the domestic cats. You're fucking thinking about all cats, all the feline shit. I was like, yeah, what the fuck? Other animals, bears probably eat fucking like pregnant deer and shit. You know, coyotes and everything, just eat whatever's there, right? What the fuck? He thought it was some profound fucking thing, like, oh, human beings are the only ones that drink cow's milk and goat's milk and shit. I'm like, no, fucking all the other animals have been doing it for centuries. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know. That was a really cool bonding moment I remember. I was like obliterated, like blacked out drunk, but for some reason I remember that. It's probably because of that. Probably. Did I hear a Sean? A wild Sean up here? What? No? No. It's not Sean? Oh my god, it's Gunshot! What the fuck? Hello. It's just very sporadic when you show up, so it's very surprising. And I don't know why you sounded like Sean at all. Probably not. I don't know, dude. What's up, dude? Nothing? That's cool.
Probably can't.
Oh, wait, he's lagging. Oh, he's lagging. Or he's doing something. Yeah, my bad. You're good. You're good, dude. I really should switch the region. I think it's still on East Coast. I should switch it to the Pacific.
Hello,
so I think
hello.
There he is. Excellent.
My noise canceling software was being shitty.
I'll ensure your
It's
safety.
canceling your voice.
I got canceled.
You were canceled for being noise. Haha. I didn't get canceled for being noise, dude. What the fuck?
Yes.
No, you.
On that note, give me like 5 minutes. I need to take donuts.
Ooh, that's a good reason to be gone for 5 or 10 minutes, dude. Go ahead. Fuck, speaking of which, one thing we gotta do when you're here, Jay, we gotta go get legendary donuts. Well, I'm not hearing any protesting, so I'm taking that as a yes.
What is legendary donuts?
Does the name not imply what it is?
I mean, it's donuts, but like...
They're legendary. Like it's not even. They're figuratively. They're physically. They're societally. They're emotionally legendary donuts.
Are they really that good? Because
Yes.
usually
Every
I'm
person
not a
I've
fan of
introduced,
milk.
everyone I've introduced to these donuts, they said it changed their life because the donuts are just that insanely good.
Okay, I guess.
Yes, I'll take an okay.
Nowhere
But
to hide.
hear me out. Well, wait, no. Instead of that, I'll just send you the link, and then you can go. Oh my god! Beep beep beep. Donuts menu. There you go. Beep beep beep. Also, we should probably go here, so don't forget your passport. I don't fucking die. Oh, what? Oops. Sorry, I'm black. Oh, and this. But yeah. Anyway. The legendary donuts. Yes. That's it's godly and ungodly at the same time. And if they don't have the donut there, they'll make it for you too. They usually do have at like several of all of these donuts that you see in every single store. So. Especially since there's a likelihood we'll be going at like 5 in the morning when they open, like getting high at 4:20 a.m. and then going to get the donuts.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Because that's like, you know, the moves, right? I mean, like, I used to get high with my friends and then take them to fucking Krispy Kreme at 5 in the morning when they opened. But Krispy Kreme donuts are not this good.
This is
At
so
all.
lucky.
Never have been, never will be. These are like I said, like life-changing donuts. But since they're that good, you know, you can't overload yourself. You gotta, like, you know, pick like the one donut that you're like, oh, that's the one. Like, I want that. Like, pick that one and get that one and make that be your legendary donut experience. And then once you've literally digested this donut, then you can be like, okay, now I'm ready for like a dirty dozen. Anyway, I go in there and almost every single time I go to Legendary Donuts, I get a baker's dozen. Because I'm like, well, either I'm going to eat them or I don't, and I'm going to enjoy every goddamn bite that I eat. So sometimes if I'm not really feeling up to it and I'm feeling all anorexic and shit, I'll get like 6 of them. Or just the one. But anyway, I gotta pee. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm off.
I want to talk about donuts. I don't know why it made me thirsty for some reason. I get a water myself. Might as well go grab a water while I'm riding the Dodoco mobile.
I need water.
Yeah. L'agua.
Here's my boy.
Sorry, gas. That was fake. There's Chico! He's a good boy! Yeah! Ooh. Look at the bug zapping. Oh, did you see that? It even zaps cockroaches, dude. They crawl in at the bottom. That's actually a cool thing. I might. Can be harmful to your health. Man, if the double bug zapper people know that, then they must be geniuses. And I don't know anymore. It's getting a little crazy. It's only just beginning. I don't want to juggle 4 fucking legal cases almost at the same time. That's expensive. I mean, I guess I can. I need help. I need to get some more income streams that pay more taxes, so Uncle Sam will help me. That's the big motherfucker today.
Yeah, it's a big ass, even when it's born.
What the?
This baby shark.
You come boy, I look at a big booty. What?
Baby shark.
The big booty, bitch.
No.
The baby shark. What the hell? It's like the song they used to get rid of the homeless people in the Miami Beach.
What's the biggest shark in the world?
The Megalodon, but it's extinct today.
Okay, what is the current biggest shark in the world?
Probably the great black shark today. I mean, the great white shark today. Or maybe it could be the whale shark, I suppose, by the body mass. But I do not understand the question. Is it the predatory, the carnivorous shark,
so
or
why
the?
Did I even ask?
Or is it the whale shark?
Whatever the fuck is on
fish?
National Geographic like right now.
I do not know why today.
I don't know either.
Geographic. What the?
You probably should.
I'm trying to do the disco dancing, but it is only the Tuesday. So on the Saturday we do the karaoke and the disco dancing.
Nobody asked you about
You
that
have to come down to Hamlin's, the disco dancing parlor in Emporium. It's at the on the 3rd Street. You come down today. You'll never have as much fun until you come and do the disco dancing with the Cambodian people. We know how to party.
What?
We get the dip in your hip today. The hip hop music. We play the hip hop music sometime. We say it the disco, but really it's just a music to play with the disco ball. So we do the dancing. It's not just the one of music. Everybody bring their own music, almost like the DJ. You know, they bring the food too. We get the good food. We eat the big good food.
Not they bring you the good food too.
No, yes, you have to eat the food. So when you do the dancing, it help you with the digestion, so you can take a big shit when you go home.
Oh, no.
That's my character right there. Oh, just earlier today, guys, Lauren got some spam call and I was expecting a call from my mom, so I just immediately picked up thinking it was my mom seeing the 703, but it was some spam caller trying to like get Lauren for something or whatever. I don't know, some kind of spam call. And I answered. I was like, first I was like, hello, and then they didn't say anything, and then I was like, hello, Billy, is that you? And they were just like trying to ask for Lauren over and over and over again, and I was just like, and then they just hung up.
Hopefully they never call that house again.
Yep. It makes them stop calling. Because if they keep calling and every single time they get this old man that says, "Where's my uncle?" Every single time the notes on the account are just going to be, every time I call this looking for, whatever, advertisee, debtor, medical, Medicare person on this list, whatever, former employee of whatever, former owner of this vehicle, whatever, like all the spam trash, right? It's like all the notes on the account when they call are all going to be useless. Just a stupid old man that asks for oatmeal and Billy. I don't know who Billy is. Is Billy related to this person? I don't know. Search for Billy. Like, and that's like all the notes are on the account, and then it just stops because it's not worth any money. Lead goes cold because I go, "Oh, Billy, I'm so hungry, Billy." Oh. And they just believe it, and then they hang up. It's very fun. Sometimes I ask Lauren, like, if she's in the background, like, asking what's going on, I'm like, "Oh, do you know any Laurens? I only know Billy. He's supposed to bring me oatmeal." So she'll be in the background. I'll be like, "That's my wife, Sharon. She's trying to tell me, something about the TV. Who's Lauren? Is she gonna bring me oatmeal?" Like, some of these people really go for it, right? They're like, "We know that's Lauren in the background, sir. We want to talk to Lauren." It's like, well, who's that? I've never heard of no damn Lauren. I just got this damn phone. My stupid grandson, Billy, he told me I should use his phone. I don't know where he got it, but I'm really hungry. I don't suppose you know how to make oatmeal. Could you come over and make me some oatmeal, Billy? I live at this place. I'll give it like some bogus address. Like, or whatever. Like, I love fucking with these people on the especially if they try to actually talk to me as if I was some geriatric old fuck. Like, I love messing with these people. They usually don't last 30 seconds though. So. Yeah. Anyway, so today was another one of those 30-second calls where I was just like, "Yeah, I'm an old man. I need Billy. I need oatmeal," and they hung up. What am I being emailed about?
Billy
Better
ran
be about
away on
oatmeal.
your ass.
IRS notify. Oh, that's a fucking spam email. Oh, cool. My dad sent me the receipt. Thingamajigger. Scamazon. Oh, yeah. I need to fucking... Oh, do so many things. But I'd rather stand here and drink. That guy's gonna rear end. Oh, no. They slammed on their brakes. No, we lost Gunshot. Where did he go? Actually, I think he's in the AFK channel now. Yeah, he'll be back. It's a 15-minute AFK timer. He'll figure it out. He's the smarty pants. He's the good guy. Did you meet him on fucking Warframe or something, Brian?
I do believe I did. I met most people on Warframe.
Yeah, I know you basically met me through it.
Yeah.
No, you did technically, yeah. Because I would have said through Crims, but he's kind of no longer in the picture. Does he even talk to you at all?
Barely, but you know, here and
I mean, it's
there.
none of my business. I was just curious because I was like, does he even try to keep in touch with people he knows? Like, I don't know. That's good to know.
But the thing
At least he
is,
kinda has the
I
contact.
don't. But then again, I barely respond to people. I barely,
Make my escape.
Well, me too. Yeah, I do that too.
because nobody's on
You know,
Discord during the day.
I mean, I try to be, but although I'm also 3 hours behind you, so yeah. I can get on in the mornings more though, because like I'm up
Don't
from like
bother.
9 a.m. your time to
I'm not
usually
even in
like
the morning.
noonish. Yeah, no, seriously.
I'll be dead in the morning, so no.
Well, yeah, see, this is why you probably don't even see me. Like during the week, I'm normally at this old dude's place from fucking like noon your time till 3, typically, and then I'm usually on Discord. So I just don't like to. I don't want to be on voice chat when I'm with one of my clients. You know.
Well,
I mean,
so
Lauren's different. Lauren doesn't really count because yeah.
Lauren is your Splenda substitute sugar mama. That's what she is.
Nope.
No sugar. Just Splenda.
Not even. No, not even. Like now she's a job, like officially a job. Like I'm hired by a company called Sales Washington to be a home care aide for Lauren. So she's a job now. Like kind of like what it was unofficially for several years. But definitely when it first started, it was almost like a de facto sugar mama situation for sure, yeah. But like now it's like not at all. Because even before in the beginning, it really wasn't. Because she like would just give me things, and we also had sex, so it wasn't like direct. It wasn't like I was
downstairs.
It wasn't like I wouldn't give her the penis unless she gave me things, and I was giving her the penis before she gave me things. So
I kind of don't want to know the other parts.
well, I know nobody does really, because it's kind of weird and disturbing, I guess. But you gotta understand it from my perspective. I'm working at this bar. I already closed pretty much like all what I was supposed to do, and I was gonna stay after, you know, closing and help them close too, just without being paid because I was there for several hours drinking after my shift because I was homeless and I didn't care. I had 3 jobs, and that was one of my jobs, and I was drinking after my shift at the same bar I worked at. They didn't give a shit that I did that because they knew I was homeless. They would give me free food and stuff all the time because they knew I was homeless. Like, they were just glad that I was an honest employee. I showed up on time, and I wanted to fucking work there and make that place better. They just were lucky to have me. They were glad to have me. You know, they knew that they had me, and they were glad, right? So they didn't give a shit that I would hang out there all the time and drink. Ordinarily, they didn't like that kind of thing because, you know, bad image for the place. But given my situation and everything like that, they didn't care.
I have returned.
Welcome back, sir.
Did you bring
Welcome
me a
back, sir.
donut?
It's Genshin time.
Where's my donut?
Yeah, where's my donut?
Donuts for you, I ate them all. They were jelly.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
I don't know why jelly donuts are so rare here, but they are. But I got them.
See, that's such a good perspective though, because then you could like seriously capitalize on that someday. Like all the things that you see.
There's already a really fucking good jelly shop, like jelly donut shop near me. It's just they sell Polish style donuts, so the jelly is like more sour than like American jelly.
Yeah, like more traditional. Good. I like that actually. That sounds good.
Ew, sounds terrible.
What, sour jelly?
I like sour jelly. It's more like real jelly. Like actual fruit preserves. But yo, you gotta check this place out too. Hold on. I'll tag you
You're
here.
gonna send me the Michelin star ramen restaurant. I've already been there.
No, this. If you're ever somehow, for some reason, on the west coast of America, specifically in the Pacific Northwest region, you must acquire these donuts. You must. These are. You'll see them and you'll be like, oh god.
Ooh,
Oh my
what's in
god,
here?
Polo
Maybe a growth serum?
See, okay.
Mhm.
Everywhere here has Polo Points, and I miss them so much.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't had good ones in a while either, but that's the best place to get them around here, and they're really expensive, so it's like, it's worth it, but it's
Like, the one Western store in Japan knows how to make is like commercial.
fuck. Have I told you about that Jappa dog place too? Oh fuck, hold on. Got you.
The
Same
what
I'm supposed to
place?
listen to. Yeah, when you come up here, you're gonna go to Jappa dog with me too. Wait, do you have a passport, Embers?
No, I don't have a passport.
Fuck. Okay, well we're gonna have to get you a passport, or I will get the donut, or I will get the fucking dogs, and then come back across the border and give it to you. I don't care.
What the fuck?
Like, look, because they're only on across the border in fucking Vancouver here. There's none in Seattle. It pisses me off.
And
Like I'm gonna try really hard to get one stateside. I'm gonna try real hard over here to get one over here.
Try hard.
But check this shit out. And food porn, dude. Like, I'll tag you too. Like, you're gonna be like, what the? Like, tell me this doesn't look appetizing from like living in Japan for a while. Like,
Okay, so that's a regular hot dog with mayonnaise. Okay, takoyaki.
yeah.
Did you just
The Teddy
snapshot
Mayo stuff?
the menu?
I like me a good Chicago dog. I miss that so much, dude.
See what I mean, dude? There's so many. There's so many different ones that you could get.
Okay, you know the thing with Japanese hot dogs, they're not actually hot dogs.
Oh God, what do you mean?
The sausage, like, it's just completely different.
Is it more like a kielbasa or something, or like what do you?
No, comparing it to kielbasa is an insult to kielbasa.
I mean, is it just really bad?
It's like, yeah, it's like super low quality sausage. The mustard's good. It's just like, oh yeah, and the bun, like they use like some kind of weird brioche since they're really sweet.
Like a potato bun or something?
No, I don't know what's made.
Like sweeter than that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, like, I just think it's weird that this Jappa dog place has a Wagyu beef hot dog that you could get.
Oh yeah,
And
no, that would be fucking delicious if they made hot dogs like that here.
Right? That's what I would imagine. Like, I'm just trying to find, I'm thinking of a place, like, there's got to be a place in Japan that makes them like that, right? There's got to be.
No. I have had made by a Polish person. So I'm like not a Japanese. Although I have had Wagyu brisket, and that's like the best fucking brisket. It's like 5 better.
That sounds so good. Oh my god.
It cost me 20,000 yen, but it was so good.
Yo, man, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, tell me more, please.
Okay, so like there's like an American barbecue place here that has
Okay.
like you have to order this in advance, like 2 days, but they have like what?
Oh, wow. Yeah, so they're reservations only American style restaurant. Wow, okay. Yeah.
One specifically for
Oh, okay.
If you want just like normal brisket or like something, you can just show
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
up. But like
Wow.
so they have this like the meal, like it was like a meal set. And it was like awesome. Like you get like either craft beer or craft wine. So like I picked the wine and had a bit of craft beer afterwards.
Very nice. So it pairs with the whole dish and oh, yes. Great.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
like normally I would not spend this much on alcohol, but I'm also spending like basically $200 on the meal anyway, so why not?
What are you gonna do? That just sounds so fucking delicious, dude. Oh man. Like, love you, brisket.
Did I do what? No.
That just sounds
Well, I got something, but they don't do. It wasn't what I thought it was gonna
I've got
be.
like a food
Let's just wait till
craving.
Friday. But in the meantime,
I
she
need to
did
go-
have some snickerdoodle cookies. For one.
I need to go to Japan
did not
and get me
tell me
some
that,
fucking.
You said
Dude,
Christmas
that
birthday. You
flavor
said
to
birthday
the Wagyu
cake. I almost
beef.
said Christmas.
Oh,
That's
Dude,
not
you're
birthday
here.
cake flavor.
No, not the flavor.
Yeah,
Theme.
y'all are
Birthday
here the
cake,
next
like
couple
themes.
Oh, they didn't have
Sorry,
that.
so,
And Publix want 24 hours in
Y'all are here
advance.
in the next
Okay,
like
so
30 days.
we'll have your
I will
birthday
show
party
you
on
one of the
Friday.
best ramen shops I
We're having your
ever.
birthday
Yeah.
party on Friday.
Fucking like they got this. They give you like these huge fucking bowls, and it's like
So
perfect
this
days
is
for
what we
them.
got planned.
Man, oh, I love good authentic ramen places too, because they like fucking. I get low broth with more like stuff in it, you know.
Dude, this
Like-
broth. Oh my god, it's so good. It's like
I like it seeped into my noodles like perfectly. Yes.
I like it very strong, and they make it like perfect. Like
That sounds good.
like I'll go into like other restaurants and I order strong taste, and it's nowhere near strong enough. And then I go to this place and like get like their regular broth, and it's like, oh, it's perfect.
See, that's what I like, where the broth is almost like a dipping sauce at the bottom. That's what I like.
Actually, you know what you're probably gonna like? It's kemen, which is like ramen, but like the broth is like super thick, so it's
Yeah.
like you get the broth separately, so you like dip it.
Yeah, like I've been to a place in Toronto that did it like that because they were traditional and like all the employees there were all Japanese people that all immigrated there, or like were born to people who did, and like it was like a little hole in the wall place too, and it was so good. Oh my god.
Now I can decide whether today I'm gonna go get broth in the opera, so it's kind of.
First world problems, bro.
I want them all. I don't have the stomach space.
Yeah, I know that feeling, dude. I know that feeling. At least you don't smoke cigarettes. That'd be worse. Trying to think of something that increase your appetite. Oh, you could always try to get super ripped if you're not already somehow.
More.
Like blasting yourself in the gym, man. Like that's always gonna make your fucking appetite and go through the roof. Because your body's like, shit. When I go to sleep tonight, I need some stuff to like rebuild. Yeah. I don't know. That's probably the easiest way to increase your appetite, I can imagine, other than maybe like practicing mukbang shit.
Like I used to before I went and got ramen. Like it used to be that when I on the days that I would like eat ramen, I would like work out so that like I build up the appetite. But like nowadays the gym has been kind of full, and I like don't ever get on the machines I want. So
Yeah. I feel you, dude. Do you rent your place right now, or do you own it?
renting.
Is your landlord okay with like you messing with any fixtures of any kind, or do you have to like go through them at all, or? Damn. So I was gonna say, like, saving grace for me is having the kind of like it's like a cage type sort of thing where I can do pull-ups and everything on it. But I know Japanese living quarters are not exactly sufficient for
They're so uninsulated. It's like actually retarded.
that too. Yeah. Which is really strange because you would think that 21st century they'd want to save their money, but
I think they want to save money on electric bills and shit, but no,
yeah,
they don't care.
and
As
long as you got a roof over your head, I
You
guess.
care about energy savings. I'm like, no, you fucking don't. If you care,
Wait a
you
minute.
design your houses to be energy efficient.
So I always hear these things about first world countries and third world countries, but I never hear about the second world. Does that mean Japan's more like the second world?
No, second world refers to countries that sided with the Soviet Union during the Cold War. So that would be Poland, most of Eastern Europe.
Really? That's where that whole terminology comes from, the whole Red Scare shit?
First world is NATO. Second world is Soviet Union, is the Warsaw Pact.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Countries. Third world is countries that did not side with either because
Wow.
they were poor or they didn't want to.
Or didn't care, yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, that's actually, I appreciate you knowing that because that's totally new information to me. I've been using first world, third world shit references my whole life. Never knew. I was always wondering, like, why has nobody referenced the second world? Where's the second world? Is that like in the intermediary? What the fuck is that?
But yeah, second world is like Russia, Poland, fucking Hungary, like almost
Probably
all
Ukraine.
Europe.
Yeah, Ukraine.
Yes,
Yeah,
Ukraine.
Crimea. Yeah. Yugoslavia formerly. Yeah.
Yugoslavia is weird because like they don't really fit. So like personally, I would put them in third world, but like the thing is like for a little while they were like Soviet aligned and then they weren't.
Right. So they're, I guess, like temporarily second world-ish.
Yeah. Like Tito pissed off Stalin.
Because like then you would definitely say something like Kazakhstan's third world.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Kazakhstan was in the USSR.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They were actually the last country to leave the Soviet Union.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, because they had really deep ties to the Ottoman Empire and all this stuff with all the Romanovs. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I did know that, but I just totally. I think Turkey was one of the ones before them, right? I think they were part of that.
Turkey was mostly third.
Or were they NATO? No, I think they were NATO. Oh yeah, now they are. But I don't know if they were NATO back then though, because I think Ottoman Empire was World War I, and they were heavily involved in that, obviously. So
they were neutral in World War II.
Okay.
Because World was threatening the shit out of them.
Well, yeah, and they just had super turmoil because like their chancellor or whatever guy got just assassinated in the street in like what 1912 or something, 1917, something like that. Yeah, it was like they're reeling from like the Kennedy assassination of their country, right? You know, no wonder they were neutral. Yeah.
31 states. Original members of NATO were UK, France, the Benelux, Portugal, Norway, Denmark, Iceland.
Huh. That's actually a really small group of countries.
Like, well, originally it was like only North Atlantic, then like not many.
Yeah.
Any country like on the western side of Europe, plus the US,
and Canada, yeah. Mexico, I don't even think was either. I think they at that point they were like not neutral. They were actually leaning towards the Soviets until we did stuff.
Yeah, I don't even think Mexico's in there today.
No, I don't think so either.
I can't remember.
I don't think so either. I know they joined NAFTA, but I don't think they're in NATO. I think it's because of the same reasons with Cuba and everything, because of the distrust and all that other shit. Plus all the cartels and everything.
Cuba's just special. Like Cuba's the
Well,
only
yeah.
country that kept trying to be like proper second world after the Cold War ended.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you know how many times the United States, prior even to the Cold War, had tried to like invade and take over Cuba?
Yeah.
Like, at least 5 or 6 times, maybe, like on paper, if not covertly prior several other times. Yeah. It was like a hotbed for money laundering and all kinds of fun stuff.
I mean, Turkey joined 53, so actually Turkey would have been considered first world because like the cutoff is like I think the cutoff is like the 1980s or something for like Germany's first, second, third world.
So it's just perpetual Red Scare, Cold War rhetoric. That's all that is. Interesting. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. Now I do. That was really,
Speaking of Mexico,
that was the quick
speaking of
one.
Mexico though.
Yeah. Mexico?
Yeah, speaking of Mexico, so like actually I was talking to these like Japanese girls the other day and we were talking about like we have a Mexican like classmate who's really nice, but like also he's like like rich, so he doesn't like ever see the bad side. He almost never sees the bad side of Mexico.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
So like he's like, oh yeah, everybody come to Mexico, it's like safe, and I'm like, dude, you live in like the second most dangerous city in the world. You just like only stay. This dude like just only lives in like the rich neighborhood. So like.
Yeah, I was about to say, and so like the people like the drug cartels and everything out there would never kill him because they need him to like pay for everything while they all do the crime.
The only dealings he's had with criminals is like the one time he went into like the bad neighborhood because he had to do his visa from Japan, right? So
Yeah.
Like he had to go through the shade neighborhood.
Of course, he had to go to the consulate in the middle of the hood. Yeah, of course, yeah.
And then somebody stole like $10,000 from him at gunpoint, and I'm like, dude, how the fucking like you get that happen to you and like still safe? You live in a safe city.
You really? You have to go do some official business in the city, and you get robbed at gunpoint of around $10,000. Yeah, that's not safe.
On like my fucking net worth, like.
And like, I think like American cities are unsafe because like there's shit like I don't know, like you'll go to let's say Baltimore.
With American gangs though, generally like they don't give a shit. They won't fuck you unless you're.
But I'm talking about lone crazies. I'm not even talking about gangs. Like, I'm talking about lone crazy people, like crackheads and like thieves and
that's why
boosters and stuff. You know, like
I mean,
I would tell people we go to Baltimore for fucking live music, right? There's a lot of metal scene and rap stuff and everything out there, right? Massachusetts and everything is all that whole Massachusetts to Baltimore corridor on the East Coast is like big for that kind of music. So I used to go to Baltimore all the time because it's kind of close to Virginia. I would always tell people, drive the shittiest car out of all your friends groups so nobody robs you and breaks into your car. Make sure you leave no valuables in the car. And it's better to leave your windows completely rolled down because it's better that they walk into your vehicle and not break your windows and find absolutely nothing of value and leave your car alone and go to the next one. Rather than them breaking into your window to find something valuable, have there be nothing of value, and then you lose a window.
Just find a nearby homeless guy and have him protect your car.
Well, that nearby homeless guy might be the one that breaks your window if you ask him. That's why I always told people, bring the shittiest car you can to Baltimore.
My experience, though, like if you pay them like a decent amount, they won't.
Yeah, if you pay homeless people, they'll do anything. You pay homeless people, they'll do bum fights. Jesus, you pay homeless people to do anything. In fact, I intend to pay homeless people to make food and stuff for people once they take a shower and get clean.
I mean, like, oh, dude, imagine like a Gordon Ramsay like show where he like goes out and teaches a bunch of homeless people how to cook and like, or something like that.
That's
Like
exactly what I
he did
intend to do.
Like he did in that one like prisoner episode.
Yes, exactly like that, dude. I'm telling you, it'll work. And we could literally just pull random homeless people out of really, really, really homeless-ridden areas like Seattle, San Francisco, Paris, France, New York City, DC, wherever the fuck,
In
and
Los
just
Angeles.
yeah, and Los Angeles, all these, not just American cities, but international cities, culinary focal points of the world, right? These people
Just
should
like,
be
yo, we'll pay
given
you
the opportunity to
and you teach me how to
shower.
cook.
Yeah, like given the opportunity to shower, learn how to cook, and then produce food for other people and feed themselves the whole day. I think they would enjoy that. Especially because then after they're done, oh boy, even if they don't decide to keep doing it forever, guess what? They get a big check that they can go buy a bunch of crack rocks with. So even if they don't stick with it, guess what? They still get something and they're happy, right? So I don't think it could be possibly a bad thing. We could work with the shelters too to find like the best homeless people or like the weirdest ones for TV that would be the best turnarounds, shit like that. And then just use that for TV, because then random idiot people on the side of the road, instead of looking at that homeless person like, ew, that's a homeless person I want to ignore. They're like a traffic cone in VR I'm going to bump into. They're going to look at that homeless person like a personal opportunity. Like, they don't even have to give this homeless person $1. They can just go walk up to that homeless person and be like, hey, did you know there's this TV show out right now where, like, you can go, clean up and go work on a food truck for a day and get paid whenever you want?
I feel like the length of a standard TV season.
Well, we just have to have enough material for a whole season. It doesn't necessarily have to take place on multiple days. I mean, for Christ's sake, have you ever seen have you been watching AGT or any of those other American, like, award shows recently in the last, like, 5-10 years?
I've watched mostly Gordon Ramsay, honestly.
That's not good enough, because he never changes outfits for TV. It's like a uniform.
Yeah, no, he's a chef.
I'm talking like the ones that like happen over months, like the singing competitions or talent competitions and things like that, where they have to eliminate people and do all that stuff.
I mean, Hell's Kitchen is kind of like that.
It is, but I mean, they're all in uniform because of their job anyway, and for the whole team, like they're all always in the same uniforms. Everyone on the show.
I mean, the uniforms are free.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they're free when you go to a fucking restaurant. You hope that they give you aprons and a uniform and stuff, and you don't look like the only one dumbass that doesn't look like they're in uniform. But it's because the reason why I brought it up is because those weird shows on TV, you'll notice that like the people, like the judges or whatever, the people that are supposed to be on camera, they won't change clothing, even though the singing competition seems to last for months or, a whole season, right? And you can kind of tell that they get rid of most of the filming in like one day because the people don't change their outfits. People like Katy Perry on American Idol, you think Katy Perry doesn't change her outfit every few hours? Bullshit. So when you see those shows, you can kind of tell. It's like, oh, this probably took like 7 days.
Damn, I was saying stuff.
Roughly of filming.
Y'all didn't hear me?
No. Were you talking?
I was, but the mic was damn muted, but fuck it.
I thought you did it on purpose.
Mariah was changing every 10 minutes, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure she was.
She's a diva, but she
So
probably sweats her ass off.
You see what I mean, right? Like those damn TV shows, like you can tell that the motherfuckers put on one outfit and you're on that one outfit the whole damn, like half the damn season or like a third of the way through the damn season they change clothes. It's because they probably get the filming of that show done in like 2 to 7 days. And that's the whole season's worth. They don't need... And then everything else is all automatic. Like they filmed like maybe they in those few days they filmed every possible scenario, right, and acted it all out, sang it all out, and then just chose based off of what America said and the voting and stuff, like it seemed like it was, right? So I guess I'm just gonna say that because it's like you know, that's how quickly these things are produced, and people don't notice that these like large scale productions are done and staged in, you know, hours or days or weeks, when it looks like it's extrapolated over years, for like a whole season or something, you know. That's just interesting though, like.
So you opened the door to his face getting fucked up, and you opened the door to all the bullshit. I'm just playing.
Basically.
I'm just playing. Yeah. Shut up, Morgan. I want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me? Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk it down.
Welcome to today's Forest Patrol route map.
That was my fucking song. And I played Octavia Main in fucking Warframe, dude. That was my song for my octacord.
Oh, it sure was. I'm mad I knew what the song was after you sang it just now, but did not know what it was you were playing Octavia the entire fucking time.
You were always wondering what that beat was the whole time? I never told you.
No. I guess you expected me to just automatically know, like I listen to all music.
Like, I swear to God, random people would have be farming like what's that one, Cetus or whatever, and I would just be sitting.
So does the word Brazilian make it spicy or something? What it? Oh, it's sour as hell. Is this a flavor popsicle you made?
If you ever go to Brazil,
I'll try that one. Yeah.
You have to get.
Oh, two of the same people showing up at the same time. That's weird.
Turra de bunda. You need that in your life.
Yes. Izia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to
You
an
don't
end.
want to
Okay. I kind of am in the middle of a live stream, but I can still join. Can you bring it to me?
Finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. Oh,
This
Thank
dude
you.
is trying to tell me that Gene is not a hero. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Why do you think you have been at max HP this entire goddamn dungeon?
It's only like, you know, your every auto attack you heal, or like, you know, like you have a big healing AoE ultimate or anything like that. No, nope, not a healer.
The right shape.
Yeah, gee, it's not like I've built Gene for specifically for healing or anything.
No way. Why would you run them as a healer support character if you didn't do that? Oh.
Right.
Damn. What the hell is that in the popsicle?
Blueberry and strawberry.
Weed.
Which one you want, mommy?
Oh. It's good. Can I also have a napkin or the cup it came in or something?
You know, actually, maybe I should have gone right in, because like this dungeon is based on swirl reactions, but we're not fucking doing swirl reactions at all.
You mean you're not coordinating their attacks with you at all? That's a shame.
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
We're supposed to be doing, we're supposed to be mixing elemental reactions, but like we are all one element, so none of us are doing any mixed reactions.
Is everyone animo or something?
Yeah, everyone's animo.
Yikes.
And I was like, oh, and then I just, maybe
Don't none of this look right.
Man, you would have been better off just playing like somebody fire, Klee, for Christ's sake.
Thank you.
I don't have I'm pulling her. I'm pulling for it.
Anybody fire. Join me, Bennett. You got Bennett. I feel
Okay,
like
well,
you could have
I
healed Ed
definitely
buff.
drank
Ed
all the liquor.
before. What? Who did? It wasn't me.
The strongest point was at the bottom. Or the top in this case.
Bottoms up?
I'm scared. I ain't never had no blueberry before.
You what?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
It's a liquor popsicle.
Just remember, Brian, not all blueberries are blueberries.
What do you mean?
Mighty hemlock.
That's right.
Not all blueberries are
You're
blueberries.
damn right about that.
Mighty nightshade.
You're damn right about that too. Not all blueberries are blueberries.
What that mean?
It means that not all
In
blueberries
adventuring, as
that
in
you
business,
find in the
you always
wilderness
have to
are
seize the
actually
opportunity while it's
blueberries. Like
And
the
Gunshot, this
nutritious,
is where the
delicious thing
autism
that you're
kicks in.
supposed
I still don't understand what he's talking about. I don't
It's like saying
understand.
all red berries you see out there on the ground ain't necessarily all strawberries, even if they might look like it. And just because they might look like a cranberry, it might be holly. And it might be too red, and it might be really goddamn bitter and sour and weird tasting and poisonous for you. So don't eat damn holly. It ain't a motherfucking cranberry. Don't grow in no bog.
I still don't understand.
Also, actually, I have a question for both of y'all.
Come
Have
on,
any of y'all heard of
Let's go.
a fucking fruit called a pawpaw?
The pawpaw fruit? No, I have not heard of a
Like
pawpaw
paw,
fruit.
like an animal's paw. Paw. 2 paws.
No.
Well, it's mistaken often for a papaya.
Oh, mine is
even
gone.
though it's not. But it's very weird. It's such a strange plant. It's like a papaya, but it grows only in areas where it gets, I think it's like
That one was a little
100
grueling.
hours at least of frost, which would ordinarily kill tropical fruit-like things. So it requires at least a minimum of 100 hours of frost to grow.
100. Wait, what?
Yeah, this fruit called the pawpaw requires at least
pawpaw
100 hours of seasonal frost in order to grow properly.
Okay.
Yeah, so it only grows in really cold ass areas. So it would grow really well in like upstate New York, Canada, Denmark, Finland, the whole Scandinavian area, Russia. You know, it would grow great out there if it doesn't already.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I
Maybe
think
even
this
up
is
here,
pushing it.
because we're supposed to, without all the chemical fucking geoengineering trash and the ionospheric microwaving, everything out here, with the regular frost, it might be enough out here. You might have to go up closer to the mountains to get the 100 hours, but you could probably out Monroe or something like that, or Leavenworth or something, probably.
Just grow it at Moose Factory.
Yeah, really.
Dude,
Anywhere there's
kills
meat.
me that- It kills me that Canada legit has a city called Moose Factory.
Wait, there's a city called Moose Factory?
Yeah.
Where's that?
It's like Nineveh? I can't remember.
Nineveh.
None of it.
Maybe I need to put the rope first.
Ontario's really that far.
Oh,
Okay.
that makes a lot
Yes,
of sense.
it is. Yes.
Goodness.
It is really that far north. They are
Damn
within
it.
the Arctic Circle, most of it, yes.
Alright, but yeah, there's a town called Moose Factory.
That's great.
Okay.
I didn't know that. Moose Factory.
And there's a place called Moosonee.
Yeah, especially when I first looked at
and
like
the hub
at
is
the
restored to
top.
its proper shape again.
That's where some of it settled.
All we
I
need
know
to
the
do,
Moose
So
like
yes.
any wound, it just
it's
needs
some of
time
it
to
settled at
heal.
the bottom,
It'll
so it
probably
was
just
most
start
potent
turning again one day in the
at
middle of the night when
I guess
no
the top of
one's
it
looking.
now, since that's where we started from.
I thought that with your special abilities,
So
you
you
could get it turning again right away.
You know, so that reminds me. There's this really, really, really weird craft beer, and I don't know if you'll be able to find it
The
out
one
there.
brewed with people's spit,
But if
or
you
what?
want, I'll send it to you just to try it because it's kind of funny. It actually tastes pretty good. It's called Moose Drool.
Ew.
See
No.
It sounds gross,
No.
but it's actually it was really good. I would have drank more of this too,
They're
especially if you like
referring
an
to
IPA.
Our mascot's true form.
As I've said
Yeah,
all along,
I prefer
there's
vodka,
much more
yeah.
to. Did you notice right
Yeah,
So
me
our
too.
general
I'm more of
was
a
the first to
lager,
know.
I'd say the
pale
same
ale
about-
type sort of guy, but not India
All
pale
of
ale
you? No,
necessarily.
it's just for people who stumble upon this place by accident. I think
Yeah.
my current
Yeah,
form
yeah,
is
yeah.
more approachable than my true. What? What is it?
I mean, I like a good stout too every once in a while, but it usually has to be paired with something.
For one thing,
You know?
Okay,
then
I
my
could-
mind
with
started to
stout-
wander as I
with
was reading a
stouts,
storybook.
Like they gotta be really fucking
Suddenly,
like
Yeah.
I had a thought. Since hydroidolins can change into any form, why not human form?
I knew they were
You hit the nail
hydro
on the head.
drops.
All right. In that case,
Good boy.
please.
Yeah. Hi, Chico.
it's like
Good boy.
I am an Oceanian who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
I would always get showered in
Oh, this place
elemental
is at the store.
mastery and energy regen, and I would never get crit percent, crit rate, and attack together. Never.
You getting crit percent, crit rate, crit damage, and I want elemental mastery now, and it's not showing up on the pieces.
See, I was with that. I knew I should have just kept playing Genshin because, like, I would get these really good rolls for these sets, right? And I was like, oh, when are they ever going to release characters where these sets are going to be relevant? And now suddenly they're coming out with these characters with these sets that I kept, and I know that they're really good, and they're sitting there waiting for a character like that. I just
Oh yeah,
It
that
pisses
first
me
look would
off that,
definitely
like,
get their ass.
I was trying so hard to build like one of my fire characters that needed the attack, crit percent, crit rate, to crit damage shit. Like that was Klee, for example. Either Klee, Yoimiya, or Diluc. One of those three. I was gonna go with Klee because I used her the most, and I was good with her. I got. I got fucked up. Plus, like I said, I love playing as Klee. She's so much fun. Like I was really good with her too, because she's mainly a character where you kind of fire all of her shit out and then switch. But then sometimes she's really good to move around, and she's great because she does a lot of damage as auto attacks when other characters don't in certain situations.
He has a new skin.
That
Yeah, and
explains
she looks older.
explains your personality so much.
What? Yeah, I'm very much AoE pyro damage. Yes, I am.
Now I do love Klee's new outfit, but it's not enough for me to make me want to pull her. And Kaya, thank God, I finally I don't have to see that camel toe no more.
After I was really tempted to go for Eula, and then I read somewhere that like you need her 6 to like actually be like
Good point. That's a good point.
DPS. Oh fuck that shit.
He did a good poop. I saw him. Oh, sorry. I was talking about dog poop.
Yeah, like so I'm pulling quickly, and then after this I'm gonna wait for the Hydro Archon.
I might come back to Genshin now that I have my account back. I might. Oh, but I gotta wait.
Dude, Hydro Archon's design looks really good.
Is it male?
No, it's a woman. Dude, she's French.
Oh, even worse. Sacre bleu. All right. I guess I'll just hold out for the.
Have you not? Do you play in? What voiceover language do you play in?
Japanese mostly.
That's sick. I'll pull up the Japanese trailer.
Only because, and I know this sounds really lame, but the only reason why I did this was because specifically the Japanese Genshin voice actor team has so many AAA voice actors and actresses involved in it, like way more than the Americans and the Chinese compared. Like it would be like as if they had like Jackie Chan in the Chinese version as being an important character in the game, like Zhang Li or something. You know, they had like those kinds of casting for the characters, and so I was like, I mean, the game is kind of like anime-esque, and I know it's a Chinese game, and I want to listen to it in Chinese because it's from Chinese people, but it doesn't feel Chinese enough unless I'm in leeway. You know, and it was between, so it was basically between that or the English, and I was like, oh, the English Paimon is gritty. You know, the and half the English cast is like the same people. It was like unimaginative garbage. So I was like, okay, well, so it's between the Chinese and the Japanese. And then I had he's still here, Andrew. I think he named himself like Femboy Robbie or something right now. I don't care what his display name is here. But he plays all the MiHoYo games, including like the Honkai Impact and all that shit. And he puts everything on Chinese. So like, I listened to the game in Chinese after having switched to the Japanese from English, and I was like, I'm so glad I didn't pick the Chinese because it's just as bad as the English. It's gritty and monotonous and horrible.
Okay, I love listening to the Japanese language. That Chinese language I cannot fucking do. Because they would assume I was racist because I would literally be laughing nonstop. Because what in the fuck?
Really, shishi, ho ho. Like, holy fucking shit. They don't even sound like they have emotions when they talk in the Chinese fucking dub.
Sounds like you put an orange peel in this one. It didn't rinse
like,
it.
My God. Like, but seriously though, like, not even comparing them like comparing them like just like voice, like character per character, voice actor. I'm talking like overall.
Yeah, I think I'm
Japanese
drunk.
cast. The Japanese cast is like they almost deliberately put more money and investment into this Japanese cast, and it shows.
What we talking about?
Genshin. Because you know you can switch between Chinese, Japanese, and English.
Oh yeah, Inazuma though they did that. They did the damn thing. The Shogun is my favorite character.
I don't even care about the Inazuma. Before Inazuma, I could tell. Before Inazuma was dropped, when it was just Liyue and Mondstadt, I could tell that they were dumping insanely high budget Japanese voice acting. Because all the people, like 8 out of 10 characters that they introduced to the game, even if they were random story characters that weren't playable characters, like NPC characters, I was like, oh my God, that's that guy from that one show. And I would look it up and be like, oh my God, it's him. You know, like I would recognize these Japanese voice actors and I wouldn't even recognize the English ones. And I sure as hell wouldn't recognize the Chinese ones. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I don't know none of the English motherfuckers either.
Right, exactly. They don't have a high budget. They don't have like Danny DeVito voice acting for I'm trying to think of a Danny DeVito character. Oh, the weird vendor. Who's that guy that's like the weird event vendor that comes by every few events and then you give stuff to him and then he gives you a bunch of free shit?
Yeah, you talking about the guy with the fro? I forgot his damn name.
The purple guy.
Yes, we forgot his name.
I don't know what his name is either. I know you know what I'm talking about. That guy, the traveling salesman guy for the events. That's purple with the big afro and he's weird and he's foreign and whatever. If Danny DeVito voice acted that guy, everyone who plays Genshin Impact would be like, fucking hell, I love the fact that Genshin Impact has Danny DeVito's voice actor in it. You know, he's so funny. I love Danny DeVito. Because they recognize Danny DeVito. But almost like it's like I recognize like 2 out of 10 of the voice actors and actresses in the English versus the 8 out of 10 that I recognize in the Japanese. Now at the same time, that makes me kind of feel like a weeb. But then I think about it and I'm like, no, because a lot of video games that I've played that just happen to have these people in them and stuff, like I had no choice of what the language was at the time, you know, like Zone of the Enders, right? It was all English subtitles. It was all in Japanese.
It's simple. For example,
I played what was that? Tales of not Symphonia. Tales of not Legendia. Tales of not Grace. Oh damn it! What was that Tales game that was on the SNES? SNES, fucking Fantasia. That same thing. All Japanese voice acting, English subtitles.
Okay.
So I was like, I was used to hearing the shit long before I even watched any stupid anime shit. And it was funny because even though I watched anime that was like dubbed and stuff in English on TV and everything, like all the stuff with Toonami or whatever, it's like you would recognize some of the voice actors and actresses because they were like big budget people or known actors and actresses, especially in the movies. I don't know, man. I definitely think that MiHoYo invested a lot in the Japanese voice acting team over any of the other versions of it. I'm sure they probably have like a German, French version, Spanish version by now. But do they? They don't? Are you joking?
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
You're kidding, right? Oh, they added a Korean version? That wasn't there. I only remember there being Japanese, Chinese, and English.
Yes, the Korean version is new.
Okay, so they've only added Korean. All right, well, I'm gonna give them the BOTD on this.
There's like 6.
Probably don't want to hear that either.
Okay, actually, I really appreciate you guys telling me this because now I want to go. Jay's not here right now, I don't think. Did she leave? She's not here right now. Yeah, she left because she had a headache. She's sick. Yeah, she's really sick right now, so she's not social right now. Anyway, she's like super.
Sick of
she's
your
like a
ass.
Korean.
That's what she's sick of.
No. She's a Korea boo, right? She loves like the fucking little Korean guys and the little Korean girl idol people, right? Like she loves that shit.
K-pop.
So, like,
I'm really not comfortable with
yeah, all the K-pop shit. Yeah, exactly. So like, I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna be like, yo, do you recognize any of these voice actors and actresses on the Korean cast? Because she'll probably know these people. She'll be like, oh, that's the guy from, you know, this band that I love. Oh my god, he's in that boy band. Like, oh, that's the girl that's on that TV show that I watch.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, like she'll know. Like, she'll probably know half the people. You know, and that'll tell me. I'll be like, oh, they spent money on it. But if she doesn't, if she's like, who are all these people? These are all no-name losers. Then I'll be like, oh, then they didn't spend very much money on that. You know, and that'll tell me whether or not. Huh?
And the Japanese cast is pretty high budget, so I guess the
Yeah. I hope the Korean one is. That's what I'm trying to verify with her, because she's the only person I know that I talk to with any regularity that would be able to look up all those people's names, look at their faces, and be like, oh, I recognize those people. Like, I recognize the Japanese people. So, if she tells me, like, half of the people are recognizable, I'll be like, okay, that's pretty high budget. Okay. You know, and that would make sense why they only released one. But I know there's a lot of big whale European players. Why have they not made at least Spanish, French, and German?
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
It's not that hard. They don't even have to pay these people that much money. I mean, there's so many low-budget voice actors and actresses that do all the anime dubs and everything. It would be so easy for them, especially given the fact that they spent so much money on the Japanese budget. It's almost like they could not spend any money and talk to the same people they spent money on and say, hey, who do you have that's dubbing all your hentai right now? And what are the languages again? Oh yeah, Spanish, French, and German. Yeah. What are the cheapest freebies that you've got for those people? And they could just done. Oh, and then they just tack it on. They could contact some random idiot in Brazil and be like, we don't want to spend any money in Brazil at all. We don't even want to waste any time on it because Brazil and it's Portuguese/Spanish is basically the same thing. We don't care. Fuck you. So, why don't you guys like crowdfund your own version, like the Shaggy Blanco thing that happened? Did you guys see all that? Do you know about all that? That shit's fucking hilarious. I love that.
I can
the Dragon Ball Z shit, where they have like Shaggy from Scooby Doo as like a canon character in the Spanish Portuguese version of DBZ and stuff.
Sure thing.
Shaggy Blanco. No, nobody. Okay, wow. It's mainly a Spanish thing, so I don't blame you guys for not knowing it, unless you're like a 4chan nerd.
Whenever
Basically,
people have to leave this domain,
I would imagine that they would probably do the same thing with that and be like, oh, well, I mean, come on, you guys, you did this whole creative thing with Shaggy Blanco and Dragon Ball. Like, come on, you guys can come up with your own shitty Portuguese, Brazilian voice actors for your shit. And I'm pretty sure none of the Portugal players will complain all that much. They'll just think that all the voice actors are underpaid goons, which is true.
I feel lonely at times. A lot of people
So,
destroy everything they created before.
at least then they'd be able to say, we have the support in our MiHoYo fucking shit in 7 languages or
These
whatever,
replicas
right?
with pets. Yeah. It
That's
feels like
braggable.
I'm here. I just think that every dream, whether someone is still working towards their dream, as long as whenever they I feel time for pie. How dare you mock me? I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my
Give me a highlight there. Give me something that you readily recognize first.
Okay, one. He plays the Eminence in Shadow.
Oh.
He plays Sophia in Harry.
All right.
She has she's one of the antagonists in Doraemon.
Okay, I can already hear her voice in my head. Who that person is, that's kind of cool, actually.
You always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
I haven't seen that one. I know of it, but I haven't seen it. So okay. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, that's a big one.
STF from Danmachi does a lot of things.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard her voice before. You see what I mean, though? Like, just from video games, you said RE0. Like, oh my God, like, what the fuck? Like, everyone should know who that is. That's a fan of Resident Evil. North American, German, Russian. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Like, Chinese. You should know who that person is if you bought that game. If you played that game. You know. I don't know. Or watched any of the movies or anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's whatever. It's like so many games come, especially video games, come from Japan that, like, I just feel like the whole world should recognize some of these actors and actresses and stuff that are just like voices in Genshin, because it's a video game. So, the fuck.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
Do they have a lot of like those massage parlors, happy endings or whatever out there in Japan or no?
Yes. Like
They do?
massage parlors, the ones that say they're massage parlors that do happy endings are probably Yakuza businesses.
Yeah, okay, perfect. That's why I was asking that. So out here in America, it's just like what I was talking about with the Italian mob, but it's like, because in Japan it's almost like it's kind of like a dice roll or like a coin flip. It's like a 50-50. You go in there, it either is or it isn't. You know, out here it's like you have to kind of guess, because you're not sure if it's like a government front that's there to entrap people, or if it's like a bunch of people trying to act super cool, like they do run one of those kinds of places, but they really don't. You know, like people who like saw too many movies and they actually are Japanese and they get a cool haircut and they act like they're Yakuza people from the movies and stuff and TV shows and anime and whatnot. You know, so you don't know what you're... It's really, I guess you could say it's diluted here in America, right? Like, even like the Italian mob, the Irish mob, the Japanese mob shit,
This is America.
all of
No,
it.
we don't
It's
dilute
all
nothing.
even the black mob shit, the fucking Mexican mob shit. It's all diluted as fuck in America. So you can't always tell. It's like you have to do like a double take. You have to be like, is this really as obvious as it seems, or is this a government front? Is this some people trying to be cool? Is this
some people trying
ignorant
to be cool?
people?
So the attitude most cops here towards they're not like they don't like them, but they're also, it's like they see it as immoral to like do a front do like a sting. So
Yeah.
they just don't ever. They just don't.
Oh, you mean so like the American style police work and detective stuff, they don't do all of it that way because it's like
The shit on TV is not real.
Like too invasive of that person's personal life to pursue in that way. Yeah.
It's like to them it's invasive to the cops.
Oh. You mean like to tie themselves to stopping the crime type sort of deal? Like to be associated with stopping it?
Okay, so like to do a sting, right, you need a cop to pose as a hooker, right?
Well,
But
not necessarily a
they
cop.
think it's almost always the female cop.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't have to. I mean, in America with the stings, especially, usually they use CIs. You know, the confidential informants, people who are not cops. They're just paid citizens who are like rats, basically.
But like
Yeah.
in brothel stings, it's usually cops.
Oh well, I guess so. Yeah, because they're deep undercover
Because
for that. Yeah. Yeah.
Japan has no street. Japan has no street hookers, right?
Yeah.
No, everything's an establishment. There's an establishment for everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
No,
kidding. I
especially in
don't really
Japan
know.
too.
Don't
Yeah.
listen to me.
That's true.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Nothing lasts forever.
Damn.
That reminds me.
All right, Miko, taking out everybody.
Okay, so usually.
Right now, emerge. Right now. Ninjutsu! Fallen Amber! Help! Cut to the chase.
Oh God.
Right next to like a.
Was she new?
Incoming.
Did you ask her? Were you like? Did you say something? Oh.
With sword comes shadow.
Oh. Okay.
Like I said, there's zero street.
Right here.
Really?
Sight to behold.
Good. I'm glad that they. So that's why I'm asking you all these weird questions. Because it's like, so they'll shut that shit down really quick, but then they don't do like sting operations because like I'm just trying to get the logic. Like, do the cops like not the public scrutiny and everything? Like they just don't want to. Is it like they don't want to like stir up the public and make people upset about crime that's going on in their area, and they just kind of want to like make sure it doesn't turn violent or something, or like what's the angle?
Right here.
Number one is that probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So it's almost like they probably just kind of patrol things and say like, okay, if you don't become a problem in the community, we're just going to overlook you and then we shut you down if you become a problem.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it now.
Like these businesses also cannot legally advertise for job positions.
With sword comes
Well,
shadow.
yeah, because they're supposed to be like
Speed of light.
you have to be like a maid cafe worker. You can't be a hooker. You know.
Emerge right now.
Well, it's actually like
Oh God.
I remember like walking out to Amaranth, and I thought it was like fun cafe.
Oh God.
Because like the pay they listed per hour was actually really high. So
Emerge right now. Right here.
So that means they have to only hire
I'm always
the best of the best, right? I mean, you think.
Is that all?
it was fucking 4,000. Do you know how much that is? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's like it's at least like 30. Yeah,
Emerge.
that's a lot of money, dude.
That's like 28 bucks an hour. That's
Yeah, I was gonna say almost $30 an hour, dude. Yeah.
also like these are like the only businesses in Japan where you like so
Nowhere to hide.
Wait, really? Not even restaurant workers or anything like that? They don't tip delivery people or?
yeah, no, nobody tips in Japan except for like minimum wage and shit.
What? Like the hostess
So, like,
stuff and everything? Yeah.
Hostesses will get tipped.
But Jeopardy and next.
Also, they get free booze too. It's,
Okay. Well, that explains some of it.
hostesses get tips.
Tips, booze, attention, extra money. Oh man, what don't they get? Free healthcare.
According to like one of the British dudes I've talked to, they it's like.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's not
okay.
that okay. No, it's not that the job prevents them from doing it. It's that like they're just boring as shit outside of the job. Like apparently.
Well, because that's the thing. Like you have to turn yourself. You have to turn yourself into this different person every single fucking time you're there, right? So it's like when you go home, you just kind of just want to like, I don't want to deal with people. Yeah, I totally get that. Like the customer service, like for the job, you want to have the rest of your personal life not have anything to do with people, you know? Like that's how you put on that customer service voice and face and everything, and I guess in this case, outfit and physical presence. You know, like I totally get that, 100%. Like I could see them almost all of them being rectors, except for like the very slim margin of the few that are like narcissistic and like idol-like people that like want to be the center of attention all the time. And I'm sure there are those people, but it's probably a minority compared to the majority who just get burnt out from it over a certain period of time, even if they were like that at a certain period. You know, all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, like a stripper. You know what I mean? Like strippers. They start off as pretty, and they're young, and they're happy, and they're free, and they're nice to everybody. And then they do the stripping job for 20 years, and they're beat, and they're old, and they're upset, and they're tired of dealing with people. So, same concept, I'd imagine. I mean, in America, actually, that's the thing. That's why it's just so weird to me. That's why I keep asking all these weird questions. Because it's like, do you guys even have strip clubs there? Exactly.
Most clubs will have dancers.
Okay, so those are called what? Exotic dancers, right?
They're not strippers.
No, they don't fully strip, so they're not strippers.
Like they go on stage and like.
They're exotic dancers. Yes. Have you ever had that awkward encounter where you meet some Japanese girl you think is really pretty and you talk to her? She's like, "Oh, I'm one of those, you know, those dancers."
Actually, okay.
My apologies.
In the middle of the night, oh, yeah, definitely works in one of them places. So I was like, you know what? I'm thinking to go to this other bar anyway. So like a few minutes after, I like leave, and then like I go to this other like bar, and then she's just fucking there. I'm like, what the shit?
You just happen to pick the one place she worked at.
The one place she worked. As like a dancer, and I was like,
write that down, please, for me. Like, type it up somewhere. Write that. That's like a plot to like an anime. I'm telling you, it is.
It's like a hentai plot. So.
Maybe, but it could be like an ecchi, right?
No.
Especially if they try to make it like the wholesome.
Literally, the only similar anime I've seen is like where some dude talks to this girl in his school, and then she turns out to be like working at a maid cafe.
Oh, so yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Similar, like almost the same thing. Yeah. All right. Well, let me put it to you this way. The only thing close to what you're talking about societally in Japan to compare to in America, and I know you're going to hate this, the only thing I can compare that to with any sort of commonality with the same women, the same generation in Japan as the same generation of women in America, they have OnlyFans.
Yeah, I know about that.
So, I just want you to keep that in your head. So, you know how all these people have all this weird money and interest and everything? You would think that we would learn from each other, right? Like being trade partners and everything. You would think that like the Americans would be more receptive to like the cat and maid cafe hostess club type or host club type sort of environments, which they actually are. If you see the ones that actually are here and that have professional people staffing them, like the one you were talking about, like holy fuck, that weird like femboy one you were talking about, I want to go there. You said it was like $30 an hour. That's worth it. I want to go find out what that's like, because I want to see what I want to see the acting potential. I want to see like the best of what Japan's got. Like I want to be like, yo, whoa, like I'm convinced that you are a female. That's cool. I want to, you know what I mean? I want that experience. I want that. That's cool. I won't even make it weird and be like, I need your number after or something. No, I just want to go there and experience it like everyone else has that's been in there and be like, that was either worth my money or that was a disappointment or whatever, right? That sounds enticing to me. It's like, that's cool. I didn't even know they had shit like that out there. And the sad thing is out here in this area, they had one of those bikini barista coffee stands that was male only, but it was like, you know, like almost like hetero masculine type sort of male image, not the femboy thing. But my idea was I wanted to not only bring that back because it went bankrupt over the lockdowns with COVID and they lost their funding and everything. I was not only thinking of bringing the masculine male image thing back, but also the femboy thing, because I think that's like such an under-tapped, pun intended, market, and there's like so many people who would apply type sort of deal. Like the demand for the job is almost bigger than the demand for the service. You see what I mean? Whereas I think the demand for the service in Japan is more. Anyway, yeah.
Speaking of, one of my friends actually does work as a host at a host club.
So he's a male host and he entertains all the lonely women in Japan. That's great.
I've been very tempted to just like show up and be like, "Yo, what's up, dude?"
You should. You know what? That would probably make his day. He would probably be like, "Yo, oh my God, thank you for coming in, dude. Like, now I feel like I can relax and talk to somebody. Like, dude, every time I'm in here, I have to act. Like, do you want to see what I act like when the people are here? Yeah, he'll like try to show you.
Okay, his job is to flirt with like Japanese girls.
Yeah.
It's like fucking awesome. But like also
That's great.
He also just likes to do that in general.
He's handsome though, right? Like he's got to be handsome.
Yeah, like you have to be to work at the movie.
Yeah. Actually, you don't necessarily have to be, because
yes, you do. They will like judge you.
Hear me out. Because I've experienced this at a lot of American establishments. Same thing, strip clubs, Hooters, whatever, you name it, bars. There has to be somebody on the staff that's ugly compared to everybody else, right?
Yeah, the chef.
Or whoever. There has to be somebody who's like the low standard pick, because you're gonna have these lowbrow people who look at everybody else in the staff and they're gonna be intimidated by this whole standard of beauty, and they're gonna look for the most available person in the room, which is gonna be this. You know what I mean? Like almost like you're like the frump man. You know what a frumpy person is? Yeah, like. Then you become like the one that has money and has the same desires as everyone else, and they just don't feel confident enough to even talk to them. But the dude's like your friend, like then they'll pick the one that's the most relatable, right? So every establishment has to have one. Yeah, they have to. They'll pick one out of all the beautiful people, even if everyone's pretty. You know what I mean? Like, so 9 times out of 10, they will have like 1 or 2 people that are not ugly, but not as pretty as everyone else. You know what I mean? But usually those people are really smart, interesting, funny, entertaining, sociable. You know what I mean? Like you, dude. Like. I can't imagine being an ugly person, but I can imagine being really sociable to the point where they would consider hiring you, even if you weren't like a fucking model. Like I would imagine they would hire you because you're exotic. Like you're kind of like a white guy, and you're white, right? You're not Asian, right? Like what? I just assume you're a white dude. Am I wrong?
One with wind and cloud.
I am wrong?
I hear everything.
There is no escape.
I look like
Okay.
Now you shall perish.
So you're like half Asian? Something like that? Really? Holy shit. Okay.
I don't understand.
So you're fully Asian, and they think you're half white?
It gets me more attention from like Japanese girls.
Yeah.
Sure.
I bet. I bet it does. But like that's what I'm saying. Like you're like maybe that's what it comes from. Like maybe it's your personality. Like maybe it's the way that you like portray yourself, like your aura. You know what I mean? Like maybe that's why they assume you're half white because you're just so relatable in that way. Like me personally, I'm being totally honest with you. This whole time that I've talked to you, dude, I thought you were a white dude in Japan. Like fish out of water, like experiencing Japan from America because you moved there or something? I can't remember exactly what you said. I'm sorry.
Whirling snow.
Okay. But like you were born in America and then you moved to Japan for like work or school or something?
Sakura swirl.
Yeah, okay. So this whole fucking time I thought you were a white guy.
Do your master's
Just from the way that
bidding.
you talked, the things that you knew about, I would have never assumed you were an Asian person. The only reason why I figured you knew all this Asian stuff was because you've lived in fucking Japan for years. So I can totally get why people in Japan who meet you, even though you have maybe like a totally Japanese-looking, Asian person-looking fucking frame,
Gotcha.
they look at you and they like feel like, why are you so? Like, why do I feel like a white person's aura from you? They feel that, right? So I think, I really do think, I don't care what you look like, I've never seen pictures of you, like I said, I thought you were a white dude this whole fucking time. You could be fuck ugly for all I care. And I think that if you talk to your friend and said, hey, do you know of like a less, like a part-time type of place, kind of like your place where I could do what you do sort of on the side, you know, he would probably know instantly the type of place, and then they would hire you because you would be the one that's like, they don't care what you look like. You're the one that's like the personality, like the funny one, the entertaining one, the one that draws people in as like an attraction. Even though you're not, you might not be the most beautiful guy there. You might not be this idol-looking, queer boy-looking thing with makeup on, but you're the guy that they want to talk to. You see? And people will line up to want to talk to you.
My apologies.
I don't know if you know what I'm saying, but yeah. You said you're going back in like a month or two?
Take it easy. Game's up. Fun is over.
Damn. Okay.
Take your
Are you
true
like
form.
where are you going back? Or are you visiting?
Divine.
Or you're done?
Sakura swirl.
Damn.
Busted.
Well, well,
About to get dicey.
preemptively welcome back.
Take flight.
I kind of feel like
Obey.
I kind of feel almost bad that you're coming back because I feel like you could make like such a good living out there. Just like exploiting the fact that the Japanese people have all these weird
Cryo incarnate.
issues that you've told me so much about. It's like
Quietly now.
it's almost like
Busted.
forgive me for saying this, but like maybe you might like need to like I don't know, link up with some employer before you leave, or like once you get back here and something that does, you know what I mean? Like find somebody who wants to send you back out there to do something out there.
Like, Morty in my engineering, how do you feel about
Have you considered contracting? Like not directly military, but like military contracting and stuff?
Yeah, that's like my ideal, like...
Okay. Have you considered applying for Deloitte at all? Do you know them? Do you know Deloitte? Have you considered applying for them at all, or looked at any of their? I don't know.
Okay, so the branch of engineering I do aerospace. So I want to design aircraft and build
Okay.
missiles and shit, but most. So I
Hmm.
think
Well,
I mean, my idea was like Lockheed Martin or like some other company that makes equipment for the Japanese.
Raytheon or oh yeah.
Mind the damage.
Embrace the ice!
Okay, I need to.
Whirling
I'm
snow!
gonna
Let's nip that in the butt.
I'm gonna try to link you up with a few family members of mine, and with this one woman. I'm trying to remember her fucking name. I probably told you about her before. She's really talk to. She was my biological mom's roommate in college, like where I was conceived.
My apologies.
She runs. You probably might know this company, maybe. Do you happen to know any of the big construction companies in Tokyo at all?
Rest and rebuild! Whirling snow!
Can't see?
It's not that one. It's not the biggest one. It's like one of the second or third ones. She's the heiress to it. And I know they need engineers. And you've already talked about how the civil engineers with building housing structures and stuff is not up to snuff. So,
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
yeah.
Let's nip that in the bud.
So,
One with the forest.
so this is my plan. And forgive me if this sounds kind of almost like I'm being like bad to you, so don't take it like that, please. It's more like I'm trying to be like your buddy in college.
Take flight.
One of my uncles that works for Deloitte, he's retired right now, but he was a level 5 partner, meaning
I hear everything.
the second down from the owner on the board. He worked extensively on government contracts, which is what they do. International government contracts, mainly in the United States, but international.
Whirling snow.
And then his brother, my other uncle, these are adopted on my mom's side, by the way, just so you know. His brother is Dennis. Kevin's the one I was mentioning before. Dennis, he is I think he's retiring this year. He's 1 year older than my mom. I want to say he's retiring, if not this year, maybe next year. He's been hanging on to try to not retire for a while, but you can look this up if you want. IBM has several different divisions, one of which is called IBM China.
I hear everything.
And I don't know if you remember, in the last 5 years, they considered moving their headquarters with Google over to China for a while. Okay, good. My uncle's the VP and the head of IBM. Yeah.
Take flight.
I already told you about my mom's roommate, biological.
I'll uproot you.
So my plan was, I mention you to all three of them, and then I say, hey, why don't you guys try to figure out something to talk to civil engineers in Japan and try to get some kind of U.S. standard
Can't see?
civil planning out there in Japan to make better use of the funds and resources that are being allocated.
I hear
And then,
everything.
On top of that, what would be really cool is I'd also be able to mention, hey, since he speaks fluent Japanese, if you wanted to travel, you're welcome to travel and go back when you want. Deloitte loves that. They'll be happy to pay for your jet setting if you wish to do so. Otherwise, I can just say, hey, he wants to stay stateside and get, you know, United States level pay, and you know, doesn't want to do anything but remote work. So you could basically sit at home, log in at, you know, 10:30 a.m. and just basically tell a whole bunch of Japanese people who you can speak to with regularity and ease, and say, all right, guys, you guys are fucking up with these things. You got to fix this and that, and you got to put it this way, and this is the code here in America. And if you need to talk to some OSHA safety guy, you can talk to this guy and everything. If you need anything, call me. And then you can log off for the day. And then your whole day is yours, and you're getting paid for it. So, anyway, you were going to say something, I'm sorry.
Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
But it's usable.
Whirling snow.
Professional business. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And I know how important that is in Japan. I know what you're saying. Like, that's really super duper important. And I think my uncle, especially Dennis, the one that's the IBM VP in IBM in China, I think of all three people that I've connected with, I think he would understand you the most. Because he did not know a lick of Chinese before the IBM company incorporation told him, hey, we're going to put you in charge of IBM China now. And he said, I'm a boomer, I don't speak Chinese. They were like, that's okay, we'll pay for all of your schooling. And he was like, okay, I guess. And at 50-something, he now speaks fluent Mandarin. So, business, Chinese, like traditional, formal, and Mandarin, all business savvy. So, yeah, you're good. Of all people, he would be the type of person to stick up for you and be like, hey, this guy needs some business Japanese courses. We're going to pay for them. And we're also going to work his work schedule around it so that you don't feel stressed out working too many hours while you're learning this shit. By the way, do you need a vacation? You need a raise, because once you have the qualification, you'll be making more money in any other company if you chose to leave IBM, so we're going to pay you more to make you not leave. Type sort of deal. You know what I mean? So, anyway.
Whirling snow.
One with nature.
Yeah. I swear to God, if you tell both of them that, both of the stateside people, my two uncles, if you tell both of them, they will be so behind you, you'll feel like they're your uncle. Like, they love that. They love that. And they'll even tell you, hey, finish your degree, finish this stuff here. Because people like me are going to look at your degree and everything later and go, and they'll tell you where to go. They'll tell you where all the old heads are all looking, all the people that run everything right now, and they'll tell you this is where all the yuppies are talking about. They'll tell you everything. They're not going to short you. They're going to tell you everything. They're going to tell you how to get ahead, mainly, because they did that for me. I was the idiot that chose not to listen to them and do my own thing. Okay, so I try to pick people out that are, you know, like you, like people that can do something in this world, right? Like, I try to pick people like you out and say, okay, you need to meet these people that I know, because you'll benefit from them and they will benefit from meeting you. You know, it's a mutual thing. I don't care what I get out of it. I don't need anything. I want to see you succeed, and I want to see them pleased with your success. That's what I want to see.